All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 57th session here with Bastion's Watch, and we are here above the Zemni Fields again. Before we get into the full recap, a couple bits of housekeeping. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs we use from filmmusic.io is going to have information on the panels. We also use music from the Critical Role albums. Folks over at Critical Role let other live streamers use their music, and so we do because it's great. So check that out down in the panels as well. But for our party here, we are currently on a piece of what is left of the flying city of Zemniaz, and I'm going to change it up here because this music's a little cheery, I think, for where we're currently at. Yeah, there we go. We're up in the sky, and it's dark, and things are happening. So the party is up on the flying city of Zemniaz and has discovered a city that has been left fragmented. Stasis fields have left part of it preserved, part of it decayed, and it's clear that over the course of the past few hundred years, the magic that has kept this place originally protected from whatever was going on has left parts of it decayed and rubble-like, and there is an instability here. And although there was a voice that led the party here, there has been some recent change in the hostility of that voice. The party originally came through, fought some old reptilian creatures. So it looks like there was a research nature area. And then, after resting and avoiding the gaze of this odd, giant winged, fleshy creature, the team made their way into a demonic research chamber, as it was, and with some control panels that involved trying to figure out how to let the creatures out and what the best way to do that was while still moving forward. A smartly placed casting of Tiny Hut allowed the party to have some of these things fight each other as much as they could, while the team came out to hit the controls when things need to be changed up. The party hasn't seen Grim for a couple hours. He was gone when they first woke up, but after moving through this demonic research room and into the streets of Zemniaz again, moving towards this portal that they have been guided to take them to the next part of the city, the flying creature has made its way to the party and has found them, and with its low gurgle, has started chasing the party. And that's where we're going to pick up right here, is with the party running away from this creature. I'm going to give you guys just a second to, like, if there's anything you wanted to do while you're running. We're not in combat. We're actually going to do a little bit of a skill challenge here to see if you guys can evade this thing and not fight it given the circumstances of where you're going and what's happening there. So we're going to do a little bit of a skill challenge here. But what I will say is, from the last moment we were running away from this creature before, you guys do see about 100 feet in front of you, looking confused, standing in the middle of the road, Johnny Grimm as well. So let's pick up there. What are you guys doing as this creature gives an odd, gurgly roar and starts flying your direction?
I just feel like Grim always has a confused look on his face.
Run!
I just always hop right into the worst parts. You end up in the worst moments.
It's that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where Jack Sparrow comes around the corner with all the
chasing
people.
them.
Yeah, that's us. And that's what Grim sees.
And he was the first one to see the creature, too.
Oh, yeah.
The mooring line!
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're just running.
Yeah, if everybody's just running, then we'll just hop into it. Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna do a little bit of a skill challenge here. I'm gonna give you guys some opportunities to describe what you would do to evade this creature as you run through this ancient city. There will be consequences for failures. Successes means the next step of things is a little bit easier, and this creature has you have evaded this creature. So I'll let you guys go how you want to do it.
Josh, beforehand, am I able to? Do I have time to understand what I'm holding?
I mean, you have, let's see, I guess you'd have like 6 seconds for the speed that some people have, like 6 to 12 seconds before the party's there. If you wanted to take the time to look through, it would take that, and I'd give you maybe a little bit of stuff with an investigation check.
Oh, God, would that even help, though?
Don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna take a brief look at what I'm holding
Okay.
to see if I can just understand it.
Okay, so the party, as you see Grim with this confused look on his face, you see him pull a book that's in his hand up and start to rifle through the pages really quickly. As you guys are running towards him with this monster back there. Yeah, Grim, roll that investigation check real quick.
Natural 20.
For a total of?
Hold on. What did you? It was an investigation check.
Yes.
Oh my God, this is stressful already. Total of 26.
Total of 26, and your intent is to try and understand what it is. You see that this is a journal of a divination wizard from the city of Zemniaz. Her name was Lostria Zeltara. That's what 6 seconds of rifling gets you, but you understand what it is.
God, it helps so much. Okay, I'll just do the Jack Sparrow thing and wait for the group to catch up.
Yeah, the party's there now. If you take the time to do that, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are around you. And unless anybody has anything that they want to do specifically, let's jump into skill checks.
Grim, we got this thing chasing us, and you're going through this fucking book.
Reading the goddamn
Yeah, what are you
book.
doing, dude? Come on, dude.
It's like
Put
a
the book away.
bedtime,
Let's
man.
go.
I
Jesus
was hoping,
Christ.
Run by and
it
pick
would
him
say
up and keep
something
running.
about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I figured Barrick would just grab a hold of him and fucking just keep running.
I was thinking maybe there's like a secret word, maybe like I don't know, like
Yeah, it's run.
pickle weasel, and then it just stops or something, Maybe if we say kumquat, it'll just stop in its tracks and like, wag its tail or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be around for you to try that one out.
Well, I'm
Okay,
ready for
so
skill check.
yeah, we're in a skill challenge. So it's I'll let you guys volunteer as you want to do it. Just a reminder: choose a skill that you're proficient in, and give an explanation of kind of like how you guys are trying to evade or escape this creature. And this is kind of in lieu of combat right now, but it could lead to combat depending
Give
on
it
how
a
things
shot.
go. Yeah, go for it.
I'm ready to go.
Can I?
Yep.
Oh, go for it, man.
I'm going to kind of look ahead and see what kind of options we have going forward and use my intuition on which would be the best option. So maybe hopefully an insight check.
Insight check.
Mm.
An insight check.
Whatever,
That was a-
feels like
He
the
sounded-
right
he's pretty
option.
wordsmith right there. I think you should give it to him.
Boy. Man. Oh. So that's I could think of a way insight would work, but that one's a little bit of a reach. If you wanted to look at this creature and try and get like insight into where it's looking and how it's looking, more focused on the creature than the city in front of you, I'd give it that. But that's I think the best.
I mean, if that's how you're saying I need insight, then
Look,
Yeah,
the way I said
I'm-
what I said was if you're proficient. So if you're proficient, that's the rules. I'll just give this as the flavor to make it make sense a little bit more.
insight roll coming. 29.
29. That is a success. Absolutely. You are able to get a sense of this creature. You can tell that it has honed in on the group, and you get a sense that it doesn't like to stay in flight, so it's probably not going to be flying over you and doing, like strafing patterns or anything, but it is using its flight to hop around to the top of buildings. So with that insight, you can kind of figure out a good way to go through the city to avoid that.
Perfect.
And that'll be the first success.
I'll do perception and see if I can find a best way to navigate this city and get away from this thing.
Okay, that makes a little more
There
sense
we
for
go.
that
All right.
explanation.
You
I'll
had
give
to
you
say
that one.
that right after.
Ooh, that might be good. 23 for perception.
23 is good. Ekamos looks out with his. You have, I think, magical vision too, right? You can see through.
Yeah, I have the what is it? The devil sight,
Devil
dark
sight,
sight.
yeah. So Ekamos uses his devil sight to look ahead and see. And as you guys are starting to move through the city here, you can see those like cross sections of things that are more rubble-like, or other places that are not so decayed, but the stasis field has dropped from. And as you're running through the city here, you guys see that there's these blue roads, and in some places where it looks like the magic is still active, they float just slightly off the ground, maybe just an inch or two, and create a little bit of a platform. They're kind of blue, metallic-like platforms that you walk over, or I guess run over in this case. But Ekamos is able to guide you guys through the city without any issue to get further from this creature who is making a low gurgling growl from you guys behind you, a couple of 100 feet away or so. 2 successes, no failures so far. Anybody else want to step up? Milo, I think you had something you were trying to do.
Yeah, I got one. I would like to do an Arcana one by using Minor Illusion to cloud its vision in some capacity.
Interesting. Let's take some quick. Okay, go ahead and roll your Arcana check for that one.
22.
22. Okay. You're using Minor Illusion to feel or to cloud its vision and make it think or block it from being able to see beyond that.
Yeah, like maybe sparks of light behind us or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So, given how you were doing that and the stated reason there, that's a successful Arcana check. So I'm going to give you some information about the creature in that you can tell right away that illusions do not affect this creature. I'll even give you, since it's a successful check, you get the idea, or you get the sense that this creature has true sight. And that is very hard to get past. Because of the way you described that and what you were doing there, that's actually going to be a failure. Because it has true sight, the illusion is not going to affect it. And that's going to be a failure against the party here.
Hey, gentlemen, my thing doesn't seem to be working as well. I wonder why.
That kind of shot my idea in the ass.
Seems to be seeing right through my magic.
One job.
I know, man.
Can't
even run straight.
So I need everybody. Let's get D100 rolls in here for the party on this one.
Oh boy.
This is going to kind of just be some how things are lined up here.
77.
65.
74 for Milo.
Oh.
53 for Grim.
Okay.
A flat 70.
Flat 70. Okay, so Grim, who had the the one in the number in the 60s?
I did. I had a 65.
Okay, so Breck and Grim, I need you both to roll me a dexterity saving throw as like a fiery light comes from this creature's eyes and it kind of goes across the party as it spots you guys and shoots this your way.
Oof.
Would my aura affect it at all?
For the saving throw, for the pluses to that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. For the sake of that, I'll give you this. I think Brett gets it too.
Yeah,
So
he should
I'll
get
give you that
a
one.
plus
Yeah.
a +2 from me also.
And I give a +4.
What?
Those
And then
bad.
would I also get my shield master bonus to this?
That's for.
Dexterity saving throws against spells.
This is not a spell.
Oh.
Okay, so how many? So what do I do? What do I add?
You had.
There's a lot. There's a lot going on.
6 total.
Hold on. So, do the aura? I don't know if we've come up on this before. Do the aura of protection stack? I don't think they stack.
Let's see.
Is it a different god?
I
think-
really have no idea.
I think if two abilities have the same name, they don't stack unless mentioned.
It doesn't say. Starting at 6th level, whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet of you, must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier, mine being +4. You must be conscious to grant this bonus. And at 18th level, the range just increases.
Yeah, mine
Okay.
doesn't say anything about it stacking or not.
Okay, so what I'm seeing is typically effects that are named the same thing, you don't get a stack. We're kind of doing it wonky here. I'm giving it to you either way, depending, no matter how anybody's running. So I'm not going to stack them, but I'll give you guys the higher of the two at +4. Does that feel fair to everybody?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So then +4, Grim, to your dexterity saving throw.
All right, well that's a 27 total.
Okay.
I got a 16.
16. Let me see the stat here. Breck, unfortunately, that is a failure. Grim, that is a success. Get some damage here for you guys.
Would evasion count for this?
Yeah, so you wouldn't take anything.
Hell yeah.
Breck, 34 points of fire damage for you.
Well, it's a good thing I have resistance to fire damage.
Yes, as you feel a little bit of magical glow from the war pick. It lightens that blow.
So what is that?
What's that? 34 is 17?
17.
Yeah, 17. Yeah. So that is 2 successes, 1 failure. What is next for this attempt to hide here?
I'm gonna go with good old fashioned stealth. Darting between buildings, trying to cut that line of sight on the big boy, hide in the shadows, all the things you can think of when you think of stealth.
Sounds pretty standard. Give me a stealth check on that.
23.
23 is a success. With that, we'll say that the party is able to lose sight of this weird, long-necked, long-fingered, weird claws, fleshy flying creature disappears from view, and the party feels like they're safe for now. Change it up a little bit here now that we're away from this thing. You guys look around and find yourself in the midst of one of these decayed cross sections. There's buildings around you in various states of decay, and At your feet currently is a blue rubble. This, whatever these metal platforms are that make up the roads here, must have broken to pieces over time from the stasis field failing here, what looks like probably hundreds of years ago. And just a few feet in front of you, maybe 20, 30 feet in front of you, that blue road still together, still floating an inch or two above the ground. And the stasis field has been deactivated here as well, but it looks like two different states, two different times left. There is some bits of grass that is growing here. It looks like maybe years, decades in half of it, hundreds of years, centuries for the part that you're standing in currently. It looks like there is one of the rings of these large crystals that you originally saw down outside of Hope's Bastion near the Pillars of Fire that the Cerberus Assembly were using. And now you've seen one up in the city as well. You see the ring that would hold one of those, but it doesn't seem to have that crystal in there. And I would say that, given that you guys are keeping an eye out, looking around, anyways, let's do this. Let's do a group perception check. Check. Let's let the dice tell the story about what you guys see in this area.
Ooh, I like that.
I got a
15.
20 minus 1 for a 19.
Okay, nice.
Love the -1. Jesus. Oh, math is hard. Oh, 23.
11.
21 for Grim.
21.
Oh no, he was okay. All right, so I would say then Grim, Breck, Alivor, the three of you guys see it on top of a building, probably about 100 feet away or so, off on the corner, what looks to be something in the shape of a dragon. It looks like a statue of a dragon from here, but it's oddly placed on the top of a building. Looks like it may have been a residence of some sort. And there is also a 10-foot tall, humanoid-looking statue-like thing down on the ground by that building as well. Off in the distance, about 70, 80 feet away.
So you said it looks like a residence with the dragon statue out front, and then a
residence, maybe a small one, could be just a kind of a rectangular building. But there's a large dragon-like statue above it, probably about the size of an adult dragon.
Oh my god, that's a big dragon.
And you guys look behind that building as well, and then also on the sides of the street, there are these, we would probably know them as like lampposts. They seem to be holding the little dancing light globes underneath them. It seems if there's still latent magical charge in those as well here.
All right, so proper decision for the group. We get off the streets and we go in that place over there because it looks cool. Any
Have no arguments.
Nope.
All right, sweet.
And no better plans.
I just want to get off these streets, inside somewhere, hide.
So you guys are going towards the building that looks like the dragon statue is on.
Yeah.
Okay. As you move towards it, you can see that this creature that's on the ground next to it seems to be metallic-like as well. There are runes on the body, and it looks like this dragon creature is not statue, but clockwork. You see metal plates. It looks like the wings are patched together, like leather-like material that is sewn together to make the wings. Gem-like eyes. There are, kind of gears and pieces, and you can almost see through the gears into the inner workings of this dragon above the building. There is a door. You're not sure if it's locked, but there's a door on this building here.
Friends,
Try and open it and go in.
upon getting closer and further inspection, I am a little bit more terrified about going into this building now.
There are 2 skeletons beneath this creature, and let me guys give you an image.
Beautiful. Makes me even more scared.
Do have a question for you, Josh.
Sure, hit me with it.
So, last session, obviously, I wasn't able to take part, but was that the demonic fauna integration that they were in?
Yes, that was the room.
So, if we're doubling back and then taking the other route, this is now the active security road.
Correct.
Oh, that's the metal.
Just making sure just make sure I knew what I would make that very known to everybody that this is the active security road.
Active security. So, run that by me again. What does that mean?
That's all I got, man. I just got a name.
Just active security road. How active are we talking? So, Josh, this picture you sent, that's the statue that's on the ground that you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so active.
It does not seem to have that light. It doesn't look like it's standing up like that. There is a small ambient glow from the chest, but the head is not lit up. It's kind of in a down position, looking down.
I'm definitely terrified, and I have no idea. I really don't have any idea what's going on. I feel like I just got here. I feel like I missed a lot. But I did have a really funky dream, and then when I woke up, you guys were running at me with that giant monster, and I had a book in my hand. I don't know what it means. However, I feel like maybe there might be some answers in the book that we might be able to pull, and hopefully that saves our lives here in the future. But that'll take time. I don't know how big this book is.
Yeah, let's take that time inside some cover.
Yeah. I like that.
But Grim, actually, funny, you should speak up. You should go check and do your thing. Where there's traps and stuff, just in case.
Oh, by the big statue that's just menacingly
no,
sitting?
Past the big statue to that door right there. Just
want me to go past the menacing statue to check for traps?
Yes, you're the trap guy. You're the one that looks out for traps, right?
How about this? Let's reconvene in a secret location before I go put my life on the line with a giant glowing statue that's scaring the shit out of me.
It's not glowing. It's barely glowing. It's got a small
me to go with you?
glow. There you go. See? There you go. You're good now.
God, I hate it here. Sure, I will go cautiously. Here, hold this, and I'll give Milo the book. Read this. Tell me what you get, and I will go with Breck.
All right. You have to take.
Before they head off, can I just glance at the road and see if there's anything anything they could step on, anything they could trigger?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
15.
15? It doesn't seem like it now. I mean, there's grass has been recently growing. You don't really see much around that. I would say between that perception check and the perception checks before, as you guys get closer, everybody also notices there's a large platinum shield that is in the mouth of this clockwork dragon. I believe Alivor had the highest perception check and is one of the ones going closer. Looks like a image of the platinum dragon on the shield.
Oh, hey, oh shoot, which one of you guys does the stuff with dragons?
I mean, I do love dragons.
What's the platinum dragon called? Is that the good one?
Yeah, if you're talking about.
Oh, well then I point up at the shield. That one has a platinum dragon up there.
On the shield. Hey, Breck, do you see that? Just look at it. Look how shiny it is.
That's probably a safe place to be, guys.
Ooh, okay. Maybe no traps necessary. Let's go in, guys. Let's just knock on the door, see if anyone's home.
So you're telling me we're just going in?
Yeah, Breck
this
said it's a safe place to
massive
be.
dragon building.
Yeah, Breck
That
said it
doesn't
was
make
a
me
safe
any
place.
less scared.
Well, then hide in the back. Breck says it's safe. I trust Breck.
I'm hiding right behind Bragg.
He's the defender god. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, see, we're good.
Okay, I'm hiding behind Bragg. You lead the way, buddy. I got your back.
Yeah, dude, I'll fucking walk right in.
Yeah. You go, you try and open it. You see almost like, not like a, standard handle that you twist and turn or anything like that, but there's like almost like a place where you, like a little groove where you put your hand to push it open, where a handle would normally be, and you try and push it open. It does seem to be locked. You don't see any mechanisms or anything mechanically. But there are quite a few magical things around.
What's the draconic word for friend?
Oh, dude, I think I would know that now because I speak Draconic while I have my.
Yeah, Breck would just
War
absolutely know. Yeah, Breck could throw it out.
Go ahead, dude. Spit it out.
Ah!
Let me check.
Robert.
Dude, if this works, that's gonna be so great.
No. The door.
Damn it.
It's a good try.
Is there like a visible lock?
I was gonna see. Can I just do a investigation check to kind of look around to see if there's any like riddles, anything like that, or a keyhole, anything at all?
Sure. Yeah, roll an investigation check. Milo, if you were trying to read the book, were you doing that back there in the background too? Or
Actually, I was going to ask if I could prop it up with telekinesis and have Silcine go to town on that while I'm doing other stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
I got a 22 total for investigation.
22?
16 plus 6. Yes.
So it looks like it's probably a normal door for the time, right? There's some kind of there's a spot where the handle would be. It doesn't look like anything's been broken or anything. This is just like an advanced door. This is not something, you guys are seeing technology that you are not familiar with. I'll say that 22.
Have we tried knocking?
Is there like a? Go ahead, buddy. Give it a knock.
Okay, and then I'll just walk up and knock on the door. Just a nice little firm knock, not too aggressive, but hello?
It kind of lights up all in blue, and you hear a soft voice, and it says, "Who goes there?"
Hi. I'm here with my adventuring party, and we're currently running from this crazy monster that's out here, and we could use some safety and security. We've lost it for now, so could you please let us in? Yes, please. Please. Like, you can kind of hear the not timidness, but a little shaky in the voice because I'm scared of the flesh monster.
As you speak, it kind of like glows with each word a little bit, almost picking up your words and digesting them as it goes. Are there any, or are you citizens of Zemniaz?
I'd look back to the group.
Can we all hear this, Josh? Can we all hear this voice? I'll step up and I'll say,
yeah, there we go.
Hello, I am Zavarius. And I humbly request assistance for just a little bit of security. Me and my friends need help. And then I will, I'll hold the necklace to the door.
The voice says, "Hello, Zavarius. Welcome to the home of Mage Al-Rosal. You have sanctuary here." And the door just opens.
Okay, come in. Let's go.
See, I knew we'd be fine. It'd be all right. And Grim was scared this whole time.
Everybody going in?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You guys all enter in, and as you walk in, the door closes, and then you see it kind of light up with that blue again. And inside looks much larger than the outside. It's probably 4 times as big as it looks on the outside. It seems to be magically enchanted to have a extra dimensional bit of space here. And it is very basic. It looks like somebody's residence. There is a table with some plate settings. There's a very simple bed with with bed sheets, what we know as bed sheets on it. There is an empty bookshelf, and it looks like a table with some hastily packed bags. Looks like maybe half packed with some clothes strewn about on the table in front of them.
Okay, I didn't know that would work. I have no idea. Dude, who am I? Oh, there's so much happening.
Yeah, you should probably tell us about that.
When I died the first time and I went to go see the Raven Queen before she let me come back, she called me Zavarius. She said that was my name, and then she said that to follow the path. Then I had a dream that Rufus was alive, and he was outside of the little hut, but it wasn't Rufus talking, it was the Raven Queen talking, and I was following her, and that's how I ended up running into you guys with the book. We just walked, and then I ended up here. But the sensation, it's so hard to describe, but recently, as I was walking with her, or Rufus, or both of them, there was this strong sensation of deja vu, like I've been here before, like I've done these things before. But so I have a feeling that I was alive during the time that this city was alive, but I just don't know how I'm here now. And I'm hoping that the answers are somewhere here.
Milo, you had Silcine reading that journal. She speaks up. You guys hear Silcine's voice as she says, well, perhaps the book may have more answers. And she flips it to a specific page and floats it, or I guess she can't do that, but she kind of offers that.
I'm going to go ahead and read the portion that she's pointing at.
Is the person that let us in just kind of standing here listening to all this?
I would say, yeah.
There's no person.
Where's that?
Oh no.
Okay, well, after Grim starts talking about reincarnation, I'm gonna be like, doubt, pressing X, and then I'm just gonna search around for our host because
I'm keeping an eye out, looking around, where we're at.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go walking around searching for him. Hello, are you here?
Sure. Yeah. You guys go, kind of keep an eye out, look around for things. Milo, you start reading the journal of this divination wizard, and where Silcine is pointed out is towards the end, and it seems to kind of line up a little bit with the book that you guys were reading in the other room as well, and gives an account of at least very near the end of the city, and it says, they are fools. Their short-sighted unwillingness to see the destruction that is coming will be all of our downfall. We will lose. We must focus on preservation and hiding what we can to save our legacy, and send it into the future so we may find a way to stop the gods from treating us like their playthings. Hiding the shard is of the utmost importance. Its power over this world is different. The divine magic from the gods can't affect it in the same way they can with the rest of the material plane. As much as it makes us a target, it also gives us a shield. There are plans in place, but it will be a gamble to not have the exact calculations of the effects beforehand. For all we know, it could destroy the city. Contingencies need to be put in place. I've often felt a pull towards an odd experiment, one that involved chronergy magic and sending mages into the future, not by tearing time apart itself, but with low-level stasis fields. Perhaps the shard could make this a reality before the gods arrive, without the need for the help of the drow.
I'm going to go ahead and summarize that for everybody. So does this mean that... Oh, go ahead.
Yes, Silsine just says she'll continue to look for more.
Appreciate that. So does that mean that the thing that everybody's looking for is not up here?
You talking about this shard thing?
I assume that's what they meant by the Chaos Shard, too. I think that's the same thing.
Yeah, that Chronos
You
shard
think
is what
the
set
Chronos
off.
shard and the Chaos shard are the same thing?
Chronos Shard, sorry. No, that's a small discrepancy. I'll fix that in the notes.
That's what set off the big the voice in the head and the fleshy monster. I had mentioned it, and then they got real upset, and then the fleshy monster attacked us. Which I would like to point out that it's kind of weird that when the voice in our head got angry, then the flesh monster found us and started to attack us. I don't know about y'all, but I do like to jump to conclusions, and I think the flesh monster is the voice in our head.
I mean, it seemed that way last time, right? Like, it was talking to directly us, and it looked like that thing was talking directly to us.
Oh, I don't know, cause yeah, the voice in our head got angry.
Oh,
And
yeah.
like the second it got angry at us, that flesh monster just miraculously showed up. Like, I mean, could be a coincidence, I don't know, but
Hey, man, I'm with you. So that thing's been up here just looking for this thing, and it hasn't found it. And as soon as we mentioned it, it freaked out.
Yeah.
So it's possible it's still up here, but it's also possible that it's in the future.
Yeah, but the voice said, "Oh, wow, that's trippy." The voice said that, yeah, it's been looking for it for ages, and then I think it thinks we know where it's at. That's why it came after us.
Well, they did say that there was potentially more down in Schottengrad. Maybe that's where it was hidden?
You think that's what
Well, we know part of this place landed
worked
down
on.
there at least.
Yeah, because
Why
they're
don't we
searching
just
it right now.
why don't we just tell it that Trent has it?
Oh, that'd be messed up. Here's this, told you so, deuces.
Hey, you know, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is that the same?
Silsine points to another page as she flips through, and kind of highlights it for you, Milo. This page is a few more after the one you had just seen, and says, "It has been done. The Chronos Shard will be activated shortly, and the field will expand out over the city. I have only minutes. If everything was done correctly, 5 children will leave the city in a year, and we wove enough spells to give them guidance, teachings, and protectors along the way, and inform them of what they must do, and what the magic items they wield are capable of. With any luck, Zemniaz will be safe from the gods' petty rage until it subsides. And when these children grow, they will free us from the field that imprison us, but also keeps us safe. Look forward to seeing what 20 years in the future looks like, and how the other flying cities fared against this divine temper kingdom."
Ooh, probably not
Oh.
well.
Hey, Johnny Graham, how old are you again?
That's
20
kind
years.
of a hard question. Yeah, just I mean a little over, I think.
Yeah. So, just mathing, you said you felt like you were from the city. Could you be possibly one of these children that the book is talking about? Because you got that fancy little necklace thing. Maybe that's the magical item it's talking about.
I mean, yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but how would I have been unfrozen? Like, and how did I
No.
end up in the middle of the ocean? How was I found?
I don't. You're the one that's going to answer those. We don't know none of that.
I will. Can I look at my necklace and just kind of look? I'll just pull out the necklace and I'll look at it again and see if it's changed as we've been here at all.
Nothing new currently.
Has anybody investigated the area yet?
Yep.
Alvor and myself have been looking around.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we looked around. I don't think we found anything. Did we?
I don't know that yet.
Yeah,
I wouldn't go that far.
Did we, Josh?
You guys can roll some investigation checks. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine.
Oh, yep, there it is. 8.
12.
God damn it.
Pretty bare room.
Yep.
There was a
Skills.
very studious wizard in here.
Didn't find nothing.
I mean, look, does mention the days, so I was able to just go through them without any issue in the dream with Rufus / Raven Queen.
The
Like, I did not
Caesar
have to do everything. Every obstacle that you guys went through when I was gone, it was like I was there, but I wasn't. I was able to just go right through without any issue.
I'd like to reach my hand out and poke Grim to make sure he's actually real and not a ghost. Grim, are you
Reach
real?
out and you kind of slow down right before you get to his skin, and then push forward, and it's normal.
Oh, okay. Just had to check, Grim. You're walking through walls and stuff,
Yeah.
Kind of strange.
Yeah. Can
Maybe-
you get your finger out of my nose? It's kind of weird now.
Gross.
You need that.
Milo, there is one more entry after the one that said there's only minutes left, and it's on the next page, but it looks very almost scratched into the page in a weird way. It's not just calm writing, it's jagged, it's tearing into the page, and it says, "The Mother of Fire breaks through the veil into this world. Dragonfire spreads across the land. Fighting over the sea as armies collide, and ancient evil destroys ancient evil. The shard activates and the world shakes again."
Getting heavy Moria vibes.
Yeah, man.
This is them reading the book.
Do we have any inkling as to who the Mother of Fire was? It who that is?
That sounds a lot like Tiamat to me, guys.
That's what I was
If
thinking.
I had to guess. Because
That would make sense based on the
So the-
Bahamut stuff too.
Crystal.
yeah, and her
So the
father's-
crystal brought Tiamat forward. Is that what I'm hearing here?
I thought the crystal was protecting Zemnias from the gods with the stasis
Okay,
fields, right?
So maybe that's what happened at that time.
Because they were activating it. I don't know. This is confusing. I'm relying on you, Milo. This is right. This is your area of expertise.
I'll just put it down in the notes. It'll come together.
Josh, do you have those the pages that he's reading like written out, and like can we like have that
Sure.
if you don't mind?
No, I think that's definitely a good call. Definitely a good call.
Seems
Is
like there's
any
a
of-
lot of information in there.
Is any of this connecting with what we read from that scientist book?
A lot. Oh yeah, a lot.
Oh. Because they were trying to do some crazy stuff in that science place. And that's how
I guess just to give you a little bit of context, they were using the Chronos Shard to create small stasis fields to keep the demonic beings there, but still alive and able to be drained and have their kind of essences pulled from that.
Mm-hmm.
So it was essentially using the Chronos Shard for a different purpose.
Okay. So they're using the Chronos Shard for holding monsters. This other person talking about the Chronos Shard using to protect the city. The potential giant fleshy monsters looking for this Chronos Shard. Now, whether it wants to destroy it or use it, who knows? But definitely thinking Chronos Shard is what we need to be looking for. I mean, we were on our way. We were going to go through that little portal thing until old Party Pooper came in and swooped down and stopped us.
I mean, I think the goal was to escape. We did that.
Yeah. But we did do that.
I'm just feeling thankful, man.
There was that teleporter. There's that teleporter. Wasn't Grimm's footsteps going to the teleporter too? Grim, did you go through that teleporter?
Josh, did I go through that teleporter?
You don't have any memory of that?
If I did, I don't have any memory of it.
Oh my gosh. Why don't you ask the Raven Queen?
But, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm just as in the dark as you guys are, honestly. I wish I was a little more informative of everything, but I'm finding all this out at the same exact time you guys are.
Okay. So does anyone remember like any sort of map or like directions or like where we need to go?
The only thing I had were the general areas that the voice was telling us to go.
Right. Did it say a specific order that we needed to go through them, or it was just telling us places?
Yeah. So we started with the natural studies, reptile studies, simian studies, and then we had options of either the demonic fauna integration or the active security road. So we went demonic and double backed. Now we're on the active security road, but the ultimate goal is the Aeorian embassy, where we should find the voice.
Okay, so hear me out real quick, if you guys will. This thing wanted us to get something for it, right? It's been hanging out here for a while. There's a portal, and I'm thinking we got to get through that portal to find what it can't get to, which is probably going to be this shard. Does that sound like something that's vibing with you guys?
That, I mean, it sounds legit.
Well, I mean, why would it need us?
I find it very I find it very weird that the Raven Queen somehow in my dream then began to make it reality and had me go through this entire city, or not the entire city, but a portion of this city to find this book to get us this information, which means she is directly involving herself in whatever we're doing now. It would have been super easy for her to, like, if she's that involved, it could have been super easy for her to tell me, hey, dip out, you're not doing the right thing. But she's giving me, like, she's guiding me somewhere, and I just don't know where that is. But I feel like if we weren't on the right track, then another sign would have popped up. But I feel like it's pushing us further into doing what we're doing. I feel like the only way is to just continue going on and figure out where this road leads of where we're going now. and it could be really bad. But I feel like we're on the right track here.
I mean,
And when you say that, do you mean the portal?
Well, we had options. Varric said we could go through the security place we're in now, or the demonic flora and fauna. So there's probably another portal around this area, or another route to the place that we're trying to go. But that requires us to go back outside with the flesh monster.
so after reading or hearing what is in this book, are we sure that what the Raven Queen wants is a good thing?
Probably not.
I mean, because it sounds like they were heavily involved in what was going on here.
Oh, yeah, because they were trying to protect themselves from the gods.
Yeah.
Oh! Even more reason to not trust that bird.
So the
lady.
guard,
I hate her.
from what it sounds like, is something that even the gods, like,
Weren't the gods also against the Raven Queen?
No. No, I don't think so.
Like, wasn't she like something completely separate? Like,
that's common
would I
knowledge,
even
right?
know that? I'm sorry. Would I even know that? I'm sorry.
I feel like that's common knowledge.
Can I
That
roll a
does
history
sound
check?
like...
I know. Proficient in history. I'll do a history check to see
I
if I even
would
know
say
that.
I would make the comment. It's not common knowledge, but I would say it's knowledge you guys have done enough research that you would have the vibes for.
Okay.
I mean, certainly not exact details or anything, just that there is something different about the Raven Queen than the rest of the gods, for sure.
So yeah, just like going over this again, it just looks like this shard is something different from the gods, and it seems like something that they would want control over.
So you want to keep it?
Well, now hear
What are
me
we
out.
gonna use it for?
I was gonna say,
I mean,
first off, if we
I look at
find it-
Ekamos. I think we could figure something out.
if we take it or try to keep it, that just pulls it out from its already secure hiding place, because they haven't found it yet, and they obviously are having struggles finding it. So maybe it's just safe where it is.
So as far as we know, the only person that knows about this besides us is the voice in our heads.
Potentially, yes.
It's a scary sentence to say.
Yeah.
Oh, well, last time we chatted with that one, it wasn't very nice.
They did get mad, like really quickly.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to, if I'm not mistaken, they're trying to free their friends, correct?
Probably.
Because weren't their friends stuck in a stasis or something?
Hey man, the only thing
That-
I've seen stuck in stasis so far have been trying to kill us.
That is true.
Am I incorrect in that, Josh? That was like one of the things they told us in the beginning of why they wanted us to go help them, because they were like trying to free their friends, and they said that they could save Rufus.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted.
Generally speaking, they did talk about wanting to save people that were there, and they would be able to help save Rufus.
Generally speaking.
What if their friends are not good friends?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we don't know that.
Oh, see, I'm erring on Varric's side
mean,
of caution now.
Josh, based off of like all of the research I've done of this city, which has been a lot, is there any record or any indication as to like how Like, were they on? Like, how were they as a civilization? Were they like shitty? Were they decent? Was it just more of like a democracy going on? Like, what? Is there any details at all as to how the hierarchy was or anything like that?
I mean, they were a mageocracy. They were ruled over by a council. That council kind of determined what was allowed and what wasn't allowed. And the more powerful mage you were, the higher up you were in the rankings. So definitely not a democracy.
Yeah, mageocracy, but definitely not something we've never seen before. Like, similar to how other empires are run in current day.
There's not many mageocracies in current day, none that I can actually think of. There are organizations that operate very similarly in that, like, the most powerful mage is the highest ranking. You guys would know the Cerberus Assembly is kind of like an organizational mageocracy as opposed to like a national mageocracy. But I do not believe there are any mageocracies in current day civilizations or cities or nations or anything like that.
So that does not make me want to free them. That's for sure. If they're kind of like the Cerberus Assembly. Wow.
So then what does the Cerberus Assembly want then with all of this? This is obviously connecting to them as well if they've been looking for this whole time.
Yeah.
Do they even know about the shard? Do they even know that there's a possibility to bring civilization back? Like, how much
I'm sure they know about the shard. That's probably why they're down in Schottengrad.
They've got it.
Probably what they're looking for down there.
So then either we find it first, or the Cerberus Assembly finds it.
What benefit would they get though by finding it and potentially freeing these even more powerful beings? Like,
I mean, who even says they're gonna free these beings? Like, I don't know what kind of power this shard has, or what kind of studies they've done on this stuff. So, like, I mean, the book says it's a powerful artifact, right? Like, it's a powerful source of magic.
Mm-hmm.
They don't necessarily have to free the city. They can just harness that magic and use it for whatever they want. And that is equally as scary.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is like an ancient magic. And for that to fall in the hands of the Cerberus Assembly, like, that's terrifying.
Yep, don't like that.
So you guys thinking we at least have to find it?
Yeah, I think we should find it and then go from there. Because if we find it, we could potentially get a better understanding of it and what's going on here, and then I think we can make a slightly more educated decision that way.
Man, I think either way we're gonna have to get past old Slimy out there.
Oh God.
Hey Josh, can I try something?
Sure, what do you try?
Can I reach out mentally and see if Orahan can still speak to me?
Yeah, so you're like saying something in your head and just seeing if it gets picked up?
Yeah.
Sure, what do you say?
I'm just asking Orahan if they're still there.
No response.
Okay.
Is there any other exit to the rooms we're in?
Just one door.
And it's
no
kind
way
of
out,
it's
man.
one. It's one
We're gonna
open
die here,
area.
man.
Yeah, it's not split up into rooms or anything. It's just one open living area.
Dang, you gonna catch us right
He's
at that fatal funnel.
studio, man. All right, okay.
60 feet by probably 60 by 120 maybe.
Can't.
Inside.
I'll try one more thing.
Sure.
I will say, Orahan, what does the shard do?
Wait a few seconds. A few seconds more. No response.
What? So there's nobody in here, right? It's just an empty room or living quarters. There's no people in here. Can I go up and try to talk to the door with the magic? See if we can talk to the person that answered us from the inside.
Sure. You walk up to the door. It kind of lights up with a little glow behind it. What do you say?
Say, thank you for letting us come in. We really do appreciate that. But where are you? We figured you'd be in here.
It kind of lights up a little bit again, and a voice comes back from it and says, "I am not a consciousness. I am the manifestation of a combination of abjuration and illusory spells."
Oh, okay. Well, what is this place?
This is the residence of Al-Rozal, a mage of Zemnias.
Well, where is this mage?
In Zemnias.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Do you know of any creatures outside on the streets?
The magic of the spell does not extend beyond the structure.
Does this mage have anything inside this structure that could potentially help us protect ourselves from anything that would wish to harm us outside?
There are no weapons or magical items, but there are many items across the room. And then it goes into a breakdown. It just starts rambling off and like, oh, if you break the bedposts off, you can sharpen them down into stakes.
Okay, yeah.
Just kind of taking the shards of glass off of the bottles on the table, you can whittle them into arrowheads.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is there a journal or any sort of book in here that could give us knowledge about Zemnias?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Well, thank you. And then I walk back to the group. Okay, so the door's useless. It told me to break the bed for stakes to fight the flesh monsters, so that's not going to help any. Where do we go now? There's nothing in here. No weapons, no magical items. This place is a bust.
Can I go to the door and ask it if there are any other entrances?
This is the only entrance in or out.
What do you do in the event of a fire?
Where's the fire exit?
The spells that manage my manifestation also suppress fire in the room.
This is not OSHA approved.
No, it's not. So many
I think it's actually magical OSHA.
Josh, can I just like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but hopefully like, because I mean, I just has like some crazy ability to let my consciousness go. But can I just kneel down real quick, take out the feather, and just try and like communicate with the Raven Queen? So I'll just try and reach out to her like she did in my dream. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and reach out, hold the feather, concentrate, and just ask for a little bit more guidance as to what the goal is here. What are you trying to show me? What is the path?
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Oh shit. Okay. What's my religion? That is a 18 total.
You pull out the feather and kind of kneel down and make your plea to the Raven Queen. And I'll say that what it looks like is you start to see Usually your echo is something that you can kind of control and comes out and is like a split off timeline from you. You almost start to see these yellow and red versions of your echo, but it's almost wispy and like showing what's come before this. It's like highlighting your path to this point. You don't hear any words, or you don't get any specific like, messages or riddles or anything. But you do get the sense that what the Raven Queen is showing you is highlighting your path here, not necessarily your path forward.
Portal.
It's kind of like just affirming, like in an affirmation way, like, hey, I can't show you where to go, but I can show you what you've been doing is still correct, kind of thing. Like, do I get the sense like, okay, like the paths I've taken have a purpose, type of thing?
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Yeah, kind of here. I guess kind of illuminating the path that has gotten you to this point, especially in things that you have not known about yourself.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing? What's the plan here? It's like
little warbly.
Yeah,
They're kind of loving it.
I think Grim's having a stroke.
He's turning
His
to
echoes
a
start to his echoes start
going out.
to jump out and get all weird.
Oh no, I think the thing's went out. That's why.
Mhm.
Vasati will speak up and, well, Ekamos, Breck, Varric, I can still use my magic. It seems that you can still use yours. It doesn't seem like divine magic is blocked here, at the very least.
It's funny you brought her up because I was literally about to say something.
I had to I was like, I gotta give Vasati in the conversation a little bit.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, I was like, man, what could we do? I was like, oh, she's here. Like, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot she was with us.
Maybe
that was a DM reminder.
Do I sound better? Is that better?
That's a little better.
Okay.
Vasati, are you able to commune?
Not currently. I kind of have a little bit more combat focused things to make sure people don't die.
Yeah, that's
like forever. I have the ability to scry currently.
Forever.
But I cannot commune.
Can does scry work on objects? Do we remember?
Does she have an object that allows her to scry?
For the sake of this, yes. I'm not gonna throw the NPC there with you guys. And be like, no, she can't do her abilities.
No, she can't.
I'll say she's got it. The Chantry of the Dawn will happily give her the 1,000 gold piece crystal ball on loan.
Can you scry an Orahan? I forget exactly what you need.
It's secondhand knowledge, so Orahan would get a +5 to the save. Yeah. So that's mechanically that's what it would look like. Burn one of Vasati's 5th level to do it, but you guys can give it a shot.
I don't know, gang. What do you guys want to do?
I'm still itching to go through that portal, man. Something's just
into
me about it.
I think we should definitely try to find our way back to that portal or see if there's another one. I know it's taking our chances outside, but
that's only if the shard is the goal.
I think the shard should be the goal.
I mean, the only thing that we know right now is Orahan wants us to get to them, and they've given us the route to do that. We don't know anything about the shard's location.
No, I'm making a bet. Yeah, pure speculation. My guess is it's through there, and that monster might be Orahan. And for some reason, they can't get through there to get to what they want. Because it's why else would they be calling us to do it?
Why couldn't they do it themselves?
And then all of a sudden we meet them here after we sort of maybe misplaced our words and made her mad very quickly. That was my vibe. That's where I'm kind of coming from.
Well, if they want us to go this route, but why? If that's where the shard is, then why would not tell us about it?
Ulterior motives.
Well, now to clap back, so if it gave us the route to go to a specific place, but then they don't know where it's at, so they couldn't be giving us the route to the shard because they don't know where it's at in the first place. So maybe we just follow the route to Orahan and then go from there?
That's what I'm saying. That's all we have is the route that they said that was going to supposedly lead us to them.
I'm just scared that Orahan is, one, potentially the flesh monster, and two, he or she is definitely mad at us.
But why would they be mad at us? If it sounds like they were mad when you guys mentioned the shard. We don't have the shard.
Yeah, no, they thought that we knew where the shard was because I had mentioned it when I was talking to them, and then he got pissed off at me.
I think they may have called us selfish or something like that. Like they thought we were going to keep it.
Like withholding it from them. Actually, let's.
I thought it was way overkill. By the way, that was completely an overreaction.
Yeah, it was very over. Can we attempt to talk to them again? Do you guys think that's a possibility? See if they'll answer.
I tried.
Yeah, Varric tried that already.
Oh well, damn.
Milo, roll an Arcana check.
That's going to be a natty 1 for 10.
You are distracted and thinking about other things.
Well, I think we only have one option then. We have to go find Orahan.
Man, the smell of this book smells just so good. Wait, what were you saying?
You gave Milo a new book. God damn it. Focus. All right. I think, Varric, you should lead the way since you're the one that's been paying attention the most to the path.
I just took some notes.
No. Which makes you the best leader.
Ekamos, Breck, anything you guys are doing while you're hearing this?
I just got back, so I missed a bit. Sorry.
Oh,
no, good. We're in a. We made it into one of the residences that is out of a stasis field, but not. It doesn't look like it's been so long that things are decaying. You guys are in a room that seems to be under some sort of combination of illusion and abjuration spells. The party's talking about what to do next, going after the Chronos Shard, or trying to find Orahan, or what the next step is.
And we got away from the beast thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I guess Ekamos would just be looking around the room and seeing if he found anything interesting while they're discussing bigger stuff.
Ekamos, there's nothing here.
Oh, okay.
Decidedly lack of interesting things.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'm gonna pull a good old brother we're out though and be like, I'm with y'all fellers.
Milo, do you have all that stuff that we got from the place? Because I had didn't we
Sure,
get
man.
some boots, a crown, a robe, and some pigments?
Oh, we got all. Yeah, I got all the stuff.
Yeah. Do we want to check out what that is in case it could help us?
I
real
was
quick?
just about to ask if you guys does anybody else maybe need a short rest? I don't think I particularly need it, but this does seem like a good spot or
we
an
could- we
opportunity
could-
before we potentially have to go up against something crazy.
Yeah, we could take a short.
Yeah, I
I
could
think
take
I think that's a good idea. I think that's the best idea any one of us has
What
had
time is
here.
it? How long has it been since we woke up this morning? I don't know. We fought monsters already, right? Came in here.
Oh, not long at all. You guys are you guys are pretty far off from a long rest. I think it's
Oh,
been-
not long rest.
you-
No. Like, yeah. Is it?
We're like an hour probably, I think, from you guys when you woke up from the long rest, because you guys hung out in the room and after you woke up and then ran here. So
Okay.
yeah, we're pretty.
The
pretty
run
early
was
in the day.
exhausting.
Yeah.
An hour catching my breath wouldn't be too bad. What do you guys say?
Wait, did you guys rest after the fight? Or that room with the crystal or the monsters and all that stuff?
That's a good
Did-
question.
No,
I don't
we
remember doing.
I was
that.
gonna say I'm still
okay.
got hit points and stuff. So
I still got a arcane recovery, which was kind of what I was
um
digging for,
think-
and then maybe a couple of identifies.
yeah, I was gonna say I think we could rest, see what this stuff is, and then head on our way.
A little short one, a little breather.
Yeah, we'll short.
So identify. I would say you can't do during a short rest. You'd have to be doing that instead of resting.
Okay.
But you guys could take longer if you wanted to, if that's the case. But then you're taking longer doing that.
I will start with the identifies then.
I can
Well,
help
shit.
to
What do you guys
help
think's more
take the
important?
load
Should I
off of
focus
them.
on getting my some energy back, or
You get
do
your
you guys
energy
really
back.
want to
Let
know
me-
what these are?
I'll
say we that go away.
I'll say I'll forego my rest and let Milo take the rest and do the identifies. I would rather Milo be fresh than myself. If that's okay.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. I would like to start out with the coronet. I have in parentheses a crown. I want to start with that because it's probably the shiniest.
Okay. So everybody are we doing a short rest? That's what's happening here. We're doing this thing.
Yeah.
For it.
Sure. I don't like how you said that, but yes.
I don't, not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I've told you guys.
Yeah.
Short rest.
We
are
know,
here.
we know.
You know how it goes. It gets
Before I
boring.
start my arcane
rest.
recovery, gentlemen, would you like me to put up a a tiny hut?
I think we're okay in this.
Okay,
room,
cool.
Maybe. I mean, it's worked so far.
How did the door open when we came in here?
It opened in.
We did
I
have to
don't
ask it.
push something in front of it.
I will take my rest leaning against the door.
I like it. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Because so we've got some magic.
And identify is first level, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. So based on the way the rests are going to happen,
Bow.
don't mark short rests yet, especially because we're doing the identify stuff before.
Mhm.
So 10. We'll go 10 minutes here pass for this first identify.
Mhm.
Alvor, what's your identify ritual look like? What's that look like for you?
It's definitely gonna be, I don't know, just typical. A little purple haze is gonna come over my eyeballs to help me see what the hell this thing is, and then just a soft, like very soft glow aura around the hands. Nothing crazy fancy.
The Raven Queen comes out of nowhere and just tells you what it is.
Well, she can fuck off, okay? Because I'm not on good terms with. I don't like her. So.
She's like, "Psst, what is this?"
Yeah, someone else I can ask for favors, not her. Just kidding. I can't ask anyone for favors. I've already gotten enough.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. So, You go with the coronet first, and
Mhm.
that is a Nimbus coronet. And just as a reminder, these are items from citizens of Zidel. These were very heavy-duty creatures you guys defeated. I won't say killed, but defeated. And so these are meant to be some pretty good items.
Okay, then I'm going to take that, go place it back over wherever the rest of the stuff is, and then we're going to do the robe next.
There's 2 sets of robes. One,
shit.
yeah, one that has some snakes on it. One looks like it has some pockets on it. Which would you like to do first?
You said one that has pockets, and what's the other one have?
Snakes.
Oh, we got to go with the snake one.
Sure.
yeah.
Yes. You go for the second one. I'll give everybody else a chance here. 10 minutes into the short rest. Short rest hasn't happened yet, but is there anybody doing anything? I guess anybody want to call for any scenes or anything?
I guess Ekmos would just kind of find a corner and like sit down and commune with his necklace and all that.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Yep.
And Josh, I'm doing all this like ritual casting 10 minutes, right? Or am I? Okay, good. So I don't have to burn that.
I figured.
Yeah.
18 on the religion check.
18. Okay. Yeah, you do get a glow from the necklace. You do feel like that reassuring, confident energy feeling from the necklace. You don't have, the fear here isn't the same as like going against Vesh or something. You still feel that presence despite being in this building and some of the magical things going on in here and in this weird city. Pelor is still here with you, and no mechanical benefits or anything, but you definitely feel comforted by the fact that your god's presence is still here, even in this place that talks a lot about despising the gods.
I guess while he's doing the identifies and stuff, Grim will just kind of just hold on to the necklace and like, I guess by himself, like kind of like as secluded as he can get from the group. He'll like sit down and then summon his echo and like right in front of him, and he'll just like stare at this echo like lost in a trance, and he's just going to attempt to try and revisit what past lives he had before or what past memories he's had before. So the sensation he had while falling from the sky and the sensation he had when he walked into that room and he had that strong deja vu feeling. He's gonna try and just tap into it as best as he can, especially after what he saw through meditating with the Raven Queen, with like where his path has led him up to now, and just try and make sense of what is going on and try and see if he can remember anything or like grasp any memories from his past to try and help him out as much as possible, or try and get a sense of like what is going on or who he is.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of try and tap into that same connection to the Raven Queen and see if you can like glean or pull any kind of answers.
But not using the Raven Queen at all. This is just him. Like, this isn't the Raven Queen. Like, he's not communing with her. He is just looking at himself and trying to like will himself to remember. Like, he's using his own willpower, no outside deity whatsoever.
I think in that moment, as you're trying to pull up these memories of a past life, thinking, who am I? What can I remember about who I am? What will give me the answers that I'm looking for? You start to, rather than have these like locked memories or these hidden memories, be revealed, you start to have memories back on your time on the last song with Captain Nora, Mumblefoot, and other crew members. Just time where you're going out and having fun with the things you were doing. You spent so much time working with the Promise that was so tense, and you always had to be on, that some of your most enjoyed times were your times on a pirate ship. And in trying to look for those memories and those answers of who you are, that's what ends up coming up. Nothing from Zinniaz. Anybody have anything else before we get this other identify off?
I will do arcane recovery.
Hold off just quite yet on the actual mechanical short rest stuff.
I will try to do arcane recovery.
Is everyone during a short rest? Is everyone kind of awake?
Everyone's awake. Yeah, you don't have to be asleep for a short rest.
Okay, and then as I finish identifies on the objects, I'll explain them to the group and kind of just be like, who do we think needs this the most? I don't know if y'all have looked up the Nimbus cornet, but it's pretty fucking busted. Pretty sick.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I have no internet in this car.
So I got you.
have
I
no
got
idea.
you.
I have
Oh,
no-
listen to this. While wearing the circlet, you take no damage from falling. Additionally, as a bonus action, you and everything you're wearing or carrying can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet of yourself, reappearing in a puff of shimmering clouds. And then it's got some extra invoking a rune. You can turn into a cloud and take damn near no damage and go poof. It's pretty sick. That teleporting stuff. Fire. Who wants to teleport? I feel like it should go to someone who can't fly already, as I see Milo unmuting himself.
Hey, I just like the idea of not taking a pounding if I fall.
Well, you have flying boots.
Oh, and I have safety guards to protect me from the fall damage.
Exactly.
I'm set
so
up pretty
you
well.
Don't
You know,
need it.
you're right. You're right. You're right.
I mean, I do understand because this whole poofing in and out 15 feet is pretty cool. Ekamos, can you fly?
I cannot.
Ooh, so I'm thinking either Ekamos or Grim. Well, Grim can fly.
I can fly and I can also teleport using my echo, but I mean it's not like in a crazy like distance. It's I can only teleport 15 feet and I swap places.
As I slowly start to hand the coronet to Ekamos.
And
He's explaining that.
Ekamos' both his hands just come up like right at his chest and it reaches out.
All right.
You
Snake
sure?
robe. Unless, yeah. Breck, Varric, either of you want this?
I am good. Thank you, though.
All right. Sold to Ekamos.
Hey, thanks, man.
Just a little auctioneer with all my stuff here after I identify
Yeah,
them.
and as you finish the second one, the robe with snakes is a robe of serpents.
Robe of serpents. Oh my god, my fucking dog. Robe of. You said serpents?
Serpents, yeah.
Oh,
With,
it's not. Say it's
with
not popping
5.
up.
I don't know, I might have to add it.
Yeah, as I say, I've got. All
There's
these
all
other
weird
ones.
stuff on Beyond now with the new rules, so there might have to be like a change to old stuff along.
God.
But essentially, what it is it's 5. Robe of Serpents is a stylish silk garment. It's emblazoned with 5 stylized serpents, all brightly colored. As a bonus action, on your turn, you can transform one of the robes into a giant poisonous snake. The snake instantly falls from the robe, slithers into an unoccupied space next to you, and acts on your initiative count. Can't tell friendly creatures from hostile ones and attacks the latter. It disappears in a harmless puff of smoke after an hour or when it drops 0 hit points, or if you dismiss it. Once detached, it cannot return to the robe. Once all of them have detached, it becomes a non-magical garment.
After that one, I just go, ew, who wants this? I have a bad reputation with snakes, so I want nothing to do with this. We could always just throw it in the bag and sell it too, if no one wants it. Potentially, I'm sure Gilmore would be interested in something like this.
Do you want to stash it?
I would say,
Yeah,
unless
probably just stash it for a little bit.
Yeah, throw it in the bag, Milo.
There you go.
Stupid snakes. All right, I guess we'll just do the other robe next, then. The pockets.
Okay, you start the other robe. Let's go ahead and have somebody roll a d12 on this one for me.
There it is. Oh, I'll do it. Since you know. 7.
Anyways.
Yeah.
7? Okay.
Yeah, 7.
This is you guys' first short rest since the long rest. So continue. You're identifying another 10 tasks, and you get that the next one is a robe of useful items.
Oh yeah. That.
Of useful items. All right, boys. So this one, robe has cloth patches, various shapes and colors covering it. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents. Once the last patch is removed, the robe becomes an ordinary garment. So kind of like the last one, except there's no snakes, so a little bit better. The robe has 2 of each of the following patches: dagger, bullseye lantern, steel mirror, 10-foot pole, a hempen robe, and a sack. In addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches. The GM chooses the patches or determines them randomly, and then there's a whole table for, holy shit, there's like a rowboat, a riding horse, a ladder, a bag of 100 gold. Ooh, just I want all of the patches to be that. Just immediately tear them all off. So yeah, does anyone want this, or do we stash it?
Say we stash it.
Stash it.
Milo, throw it in the bag.
Tossing it in the bag.
Hell yeah. All right, and then I think all we have left are some boots and some pigments. So we're going to go with the boots left. At least that's all I wrote down. Unless anyone else has something else written down.
I got a trident, boots, ring, mantle, and paint left.
Oh, shit. Okay, so trident, boots, mantle, and a ring. All right, we're still going to go with the boots next.
That's what I wrote down. I don't know if that's good information.
Is that good information? Don't laugh like that. That's scary.
That is good information. Just missing, I think, though.
Uh-oh.
There was some like ceramic pots. It was a little set of pots.
Was that the pigments that I was talking about, or did
yes?
Okay, yeah. So I got that one. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So we've got boots, the coronet, some robes, pigments, trident, ring, mantle. Does that sound like we got
That
everything?
sounds right to me.
Okay. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go with the boots next.
Okay. The boots are Wayfarer's boots. While wearing this item, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, and you have advantage on survival checks. As a bonus action, once per day, you can cast Expeditious Retreat with the boots.
Oh, that's pretty useful. Anybody got regular old boots and want to trade them out?
Does that sound like something that you might like, Breck?
Do I have to attune to that?
That's a good question.
They are required.
Yep.
I am good. Thank you, though.
Varric?
I'm good. I'm all attuned up.
Sweet. So it sounded like a stash for now.
Stash it.
Throw it in the bag.
Toss it in the bag.
Probably
All right.
don't sit here and do all of them.
What's that?
So we probably don't want to sit here and do every single one of these.
Why not? Because we're taking a short rest anyways. I might as well.
Well, Alivor, you're not. You
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys are taking a short rest, so I'm just doing them while you guys are short resting. Now I know someone, little nudge nudge over to Breck, and wants me to look at this one next, and I'd like to check the trident next.
Sure. 10 minutes pass by as you do another ritual to identify this. This is a Tide Caller trident.
Oh, where did my thing go? Oh boy. Oh yeah. Yep. I just set this next to Breck. Here you go, bud. This is right up your alley. Remember, you're the Tide Tickler. No wait, is Grim the Tide Tickler?
We might want to stash that off to the side for Squall.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Well, Milo.
Gimme.
I don't think I was the Tide Tickler. I think Squall was the Tide Tickler. I
Oh,
was the
that's
undertow.
right. Oh yeah, you're the undertow.
I'm the undertow to the Tide Toucher.
Disadvantage on your next save.
Oh no.
What's next? I think we're at 50 minutes, so one more represents the short rest, and you guys.
All right. What do you guys think? Mantle or the ring, or these pots?
I'm sorry. Wait, did you say staff too?
I didn't have staff.
Nobody had staff.
Let me see.
No, mantle and ring.
Boots, trident, coronet, mantle, robe, ring, paint, or the pigment.
There's a dope ass staff in there too. Sorry.
Oh,
we
hey,
did a whole thing
okay,
about
okay.
asking if it was everything.
The
And I
staff.
said
thing,
yes.
like,
I was wrong. It's a dope ass.
I don't know how we missed that. Look at it. It's just
Yeah, look at
leaning
this.
up against the
Jesus
table.
Christ! Holy cow! Do you want to do that or the ring?
Bag. Oh, good question.
I think you should definitely do the staff.
Yeah. Let's do the staff.
All right, you go through, and this very nice, very ornate-looking staff is a Voyager staff.
Oh, is it not here? Or am I just spelling that wrong? You said Voyager staff?
Voyager staff.
I'm not seeing it.
No, all right, let me get it up here for you. It is from Guildmaster's Guide to Revenue. Gets a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the magic quarterstaff. Has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one or more of the staff charges to cast the following spells: Banishment, Blink, Misty Step, Pass Wall, or Teleport.
Ooh.
I do like that.
Milo, that does kind of sound like your type of thing. Do you want a staff?
I do want a staff, but and he kind of like looks around at everybody else in the group. You guys all good with that?
Anyone else?
Yeah, dude, I can take it. No problem.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
All right,
I
here
don't
you go,
want
man.
Milo just disappointed.
Just gonna go read this for a little bit longer.
Okay, boys. I'm a little pooped on all these identifies. We'll probably have to check up the rest of the stuff later.
Oh, where are we going?
I kind of look over to Varric. Yeah, Varric, where are we going?
It's a group decision.
You're the one with the map.
I don't have a map.
You said
I have
that
some
you
names.
knew where we were going. Exactly. That's pretty much a map.
I just feel like just continuing on the path we're going, just try to see if we can find this person, and if we find
You think-
something else, we find it. But
You think follow that like blue path outside that we saw? You think that would lead
Road?
the what?
The Blue Brick Road?
Yeah, the that's the Blue Brick Road. Say that.
All I know is that the last place on this list was the Aeorian Embassy.
Okay, so we just go out there and start looking for signs. Maybe I'm sure they have street signs and whatnot.
Yeah, and
That's how we found the fauna place.
Yeah, signs
Okay.
and active security.
All right, let's be quiet while we're out there. Let's be stealthy because we're not trying to, die.
Definitely not that one.
Yeah,
Sound like Elmer Fudd.
be very quiet.
Very quiet.
Except we're the ones being hunted. All right, so you guys ready to rock and roll?
Let's do it, man.
Yeah. Was that a
Yeah, I think so.
successful short rest?
Yeah, everybody can mark a short rest. Yes, sorry, I told you guys to not do it until I said it, and now you can do it.
All right, do I have anything for mine? 1 second. So how lovely. Y'all ain't got like a healing potion or something, do you? That you'd be willing to part ways with?
Maybe.
I have exactly one left. Do you want it?
Yeah, I could use it because I could possibly get one-shotted, if we go outside. I'd prefer not to. I'd like to,
There's just a little itty bitty one from a while back, but it should still be good.
Anything old.
I don't think they expire, so.
No, okay. And then how much is that? I'll pop that if he hands it over.
It's the 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 2d4 plus 2. Let me grab that one.
You want a beer?
Shit, I always want a beer, right?
Hell yeah. I'm going to give him one of my 10-pack of Adventurers Brew.
Nice.
Oh, a 10-pack. Damn. All right, so you said 2d4 plus 2, so that's 3, 4, 5. So that's 7 from the healing potion. Okay. And then, let me see. Is Adventurer's Brew in the stuff?
I believe it is, but I think it just works the same as a regular healing potion. It's just
it's less than a healing potion. I think it's
Okay.
like 3
Is
hit
it just-
points. I think it's,
I was
it's
going to
like
say,
a
isn't
flat
it just
3,
like
I believe.
1d4 or whatever?
Yeah, because the raspberry flavor is the regular healing potion.
Let me have that.
I'm not seeing it in here.
I think it's 3 hit points. Or I think it's 3 hit points.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do a custom, I guess.
My notes are at China, so I'd have it.
Yeah, I think it's just 3. I think it's like a flat 3 hit points. Yeah.
Just 3 hit points.
Just 3 hit points. Yeah, you get 3 hit points.
Heals 3 hit. Oh, good God! Can I spell? Not really. And add. My fucking heroes. Y'all really are the best. All right, boys. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's try not to die. Y'all are cool in the event that one of us does die, but whatever. And break as I make my way to the door. And I'm gonna, whenever we do go out, I'm gonna slowly open it and like peek my head out, check around the sides, see if anything's outside.
As you walk up to the door, you can easily push from the inside to open it up. You hear the voice kind of say, "Thank you for visiting," as you push the door open. And you walk back outside. The creature, or the statue-looking creatures, are still there. There's one about 20 feet to the left of the door, with the 2 dead bodies beneath it, and then the clockwork-looking dragon with the shield in its mouth. Very nice shield.
like how you said that. Hey, hey, Breck. You see how nice that shield is up there?
I mean, how nice do you think that shield is?
I mean, we do have people who can fly up and take a look.
I could even send Silsine over there. I'm kind of curious to see that shield myself.
Ooh,
What do you think?
Do it.
Silsine,
But
what would you even be able to tell me about that shield if you did take a look? I mean, do you even know anything about shields? Would it be even worth my time?
She goes, well, I mean, the craftsmanship is great, but there's only so much I can do.
I'm just worried if we take the shield, the dragon attacks us. You know, kind of like an Indiana Jones style thing.
Just with like puppy dog eyes, Breck looks at his beaten and battered shield.
I mean,
So
damn, man.
please,
Like, I feel like we
Milo.
gotta go get it. We gotta go get it.
How
now.
can you deny that face, Milo? Come on now.
All right. Damn it. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna try and stealthily go over
Stretches
there
out.
and fly up to the shield.
There's nothing to hide behind, so I mean, there's not a way to hide and go up to it, is what I'll say.
I will do what I can.
Milo,
Not a lot.
Okay, got it.
I could.
You go up, you look at the shield, it's very nice. If you want to roll an Arcana check on the shield, just to see if you get any magical vibes from it.
How far away is he from us?
How far do you want to be away from him?
Oh, I'll just walk up with him if he's flying up there.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can be right under him. I guess I'll ask, where's everybody else when this is happening?
Oh, it's an 18 for that Arcana.
18 for Arcana? Okay.
I guess I'm gonna be with Breck because that's always a good place to be.
Yeah. The road's about 30 feet away.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
want to be
fine.
that far away from people.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna keep
So
my
I just
eye
do,
on the
like,
little.
I guess while this. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say while he's up there touching the shield, I'm just gonna keep my eye on the little security or the statue guy with the bodies at his feet.
Yeah,
Just gonna be
definitely,
watching. Gonna be watching those just in case.
definitely watching like the skies and everything.
Milo, it's magical for sure. It's very magical.
I am actually going to. I'm going to pop a spell slot and cast Detect Magic.
Oh.
What else is lighting up? Not just the shield beside it.
Oh man, the dragon itself in front of you, it seems to have like these chambers on the inside that have like liquid that seems to have a bit of magical glow to it. And as it goes off, you get like a bright glow from the shield. And I'll say that you liken it to a glow. You liken it to a glow. You guys aren't with him in it right now, but you liken it to a glow like Rufus's staff. There's a very distinct mix of strong magic that is got its divine and arcane mix to it. As you cast Detect Magic, Alivor, you got your eye on this golem. The head, as Milo casts Detect Magic, the light starts to turn on and lift and look towards the group.
Breck, we might have a problem.
And that's an initiative roll, guys.
Yeah.
That's an initiative roll there. But I think this is a good point to take a break too. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you guys the map, and then we're going to take a break.
Oh, great!
Way to go, Kevin.
I'm excited, man.
I mean, Breck's gone up against golems before. Oh, this one looks scary though. He's glowing. Oh no!
Oh no!
Put you front and center.
Yeah, no thanks. I can't. I'll fold under the pressure.
Dope map.
Oh wow!
I particularly like
Oh,
the piece
look
with
at
the emblem on it.
Oh, I love this
That's
blue
awesome.
road. This is sick. I like how it's like crumbled back.
That
there.
is sick looking.
Oh, that's like a column. This white thing right here. What's that? Like a big old column?
Yeah, that is a
think you're
fallen
right, yeah.
pillar.
Whoa! Fucking sick.
That like powdered grass is
Is there like moss
titties,
growing on it?
bro. That's gorgeous.
That is awesome. Yeah.
The blue road looks like the Bifrost Bridge.
Yes.
Yeah. There it is.
I'll give you the top down
Boy.
here. Also,
What's
Oh,
that?
Hey, Nick.
camera over there?
Come here.
Where are we? Who am I? Where am I?
Check out Josh's map.
Oh, cool. I love the rainbow shimmer from this angle. Oh,
oops, that was a little zoomed in.
He's just flexing right now.
oh, sorry.
Look at all my-
Hey, I've added some bells and whistles lately. I like to, make them whistle.
Don't mind my extra camera.
He
Sorry.
said, "Oops."
He like points.
Hey,
It's
not-
like,
not
Josh, you been
supposed to
working
be
out your fingers, bro? Damn.
All right, and so we had Breck right underneath. We had Milo flying up here. I'm gonna get some putty on the break, but he's right by the dragon. We had Alvor next to Breck looking towards the guy.
Yep.
Then we had the others staying close. Not as far as the road, but still around. Does that look good for everybody?
Looks good to me.
Cool.
No
All right,
complaints.
Okay,
I'll get some zoom in on the break and we'll call it good for now. All right, so we're at 3:03 Pacific. Let's call it 15 minutes. 18 on the dial wherever you're at. We will come back and get started with some initiative.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back real quick. I got to get some water.
Okay, I'm gonna put a little putty on Milo here real quick so he does not fall. Am I gonna do that? I don't think I'm gonna do that actually. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to pop open the encounter, and we are good to roll initiative.
$15 for Milo.
15 for Milo. I got 9 for Alivor, 6 for Varric, 10 for Ekamos. Breck said he was going to be right back. Let me roll.
I got 12.
12 for Breck. Okay.
The die was
And-
sitting on 17 for so long, and then it rolled to a 7, and I have -1.
Ouch. Do we have Johnny Grimm here with us? Has he got one? An initiative?
I'm back. Sorry. The signal's getting a little spotty, but I got a 23.
23, okay. Okay, so I'm going to change 5 here first of all. As this golem lights up and looks towards the group, you start to see the sigils up and down its body start to light up as it looks Milo's way after he casts the spell. Johnny Grimm's going to be first in initiative. Sati is on deck. Grimm, what are you doing? I don't hear you, Grimm.
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh no. I'll pull his character sheet up real quick, and if you can't make it, I'll just figure out something Grimm-like to do. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Awesome. I'm back. Okay, cool.
It is your turn to start.
shit. Okay, what is happening? What do I see?
So you are kind of over here in the corner. Oh, we actually have some lights on. You are back over here in the corner next to Vasati and Ekamos. This golem over here has waken up and looked towards the group.
Oh, God.
They are about, let's see, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away from you right now, currently where you're at.
I'm gonna... Oh, God, this is not gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna go to the door, and I'm going to ask the door, hello, Zavarius here again. Your scary golem thing outside just woke up. Just wondering if there's any chance, you could just tell us to just not hurt us at all. We're not trying to cause any trouble. We're just trying to move on peacefully. I promise.
The door says, "Welcome, Zavarius, to the home of Alrazal." And the door pops back open. Muted if you're trying to talk. Graham, you with us? Nope, we lost him. All right. Grim runs up to the door and tries to get it to do something about this golem. It does not seem to want... the house spell does not seem to want to do something about this. The door pops open. Grim is there. It's going to be a waste to do an attack with nobody there, so I'm going to have him dodge where he's at. I think that's the best thing to do for now. Until he comes back. Oh, wait. How's it looking, bud?
Okay. Hopefully this works better. Is it working?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Sounds a little better.
Okay. Hopefully it stays like that. What did you last hear?
You had asked the door to do something about the golem. The door said, "Welcome, Zavarius, to the home of the mage Alrazal," and that was it.
Okay, well that's not going to work then, because that's essentially, I was just going to ask the door if it could tell the golem to chill, but obviously that's not going to work at all, so I don't know if that counts as an action. That's really all I got.
I'd give you an action. I was going to dodge for you otherwise.
Oh, okay, well I'm just going to... You said the golem is 40 feet away from me.
Closer now that you're by the door, about 20 to 30 feet.
Okay. I guess I'll get as close as I can to the golem.
You would have 5, 10, 15. You can get within 10 feet.
Okay. I will... So I'm within 10 feet. I will summon my echo right behind the golem.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have my echo hit it. Right on its throat neck. Hopefully it hits. If it even has one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack with the echo.
Here we go. One more time. Everybody's feeling fine. 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Oh, shit.
It goes up, and the dagger, the echo's dagger, hits the throat neck, and it just rings like dagger against steel.
Yeah, this isn't good. That's all I got. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Vasati is next. She... not super great to have the cleric start things off, but she will... yeah, she's gonna do your trust range additional before the first. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's gonna cast Bless at 4th level. I think everybody's in range. It's in 30 feet. Everybody's super close right now. Yeah, she's gonna go 4th level bless and bless everybody on the team. So Vasati is going to give a D4 for anytime anybody makes an attack roll or saving throw. She is going to be concentrating on that. All right. Well, it's going to be the Golem's turn next. Actually, she's going to move a little bit. She's going to move back here a little bit. All right. So it has been attacked once. Milo is what he was focused on. So... yeah. Milo, let's see. You were right up on the shield, right?
Yeah.
So that is about 20 feet up. The head of the golem is going to turn towards the group. Everybody is in this cone right now as he looks over. And as everybody kind of sees its head turn towards them, magical effects seem to stop working around you, and you feel disconnected from the magics that you cast. Milo, you're gonna fall. I need a DC, if you're 20 feet up, 14 athletics or acrobatics check as you fall to the ground.
Can I try and cast my feather fall?
You try and cast Featherfall, and as you do, nothing happens.
Got it. I'll blow that too.
Don't have to burn a spell slot in this case.
And you said a dexterity saving throw, right?
Athletics or acrobatics,
Acrobatics.
for falling down here, yeah.
It's going to be a 17 for acrobatics.
A 17 is enough. You land without taking damage very deftly, but you do not currently have any magical abilities as far as you can tell. Then it is going to do its anti-magic jolt ability. Everybody's in its anti-magic cone. I need everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Remember the +4 for anybody within 10 feet.
Actually, hold on.
Ooh. Negation.
Come on, divine magic. Coming out big for the gods here.
Whoa.
Spells and other magical effects. Magical effects of any kind are not used currently. Everybody is in this cone, and there are no magical effects.
Then that is a mid-tier 11 for Milo.
25 for Ekamos.
Okay.
You said,
27 points of psychic damage to Milo, 13 points of psychic damage to Ekamos.
16 for Breck.
That's 27 points of psychic damage.
You said wisdom, correct?
Wisdom saving throw.
So 30.
What?
30 would be 13
Actually,
points.
hold on. I think this includes my +4, so 26.
26. Still 13 points of psychic damage.
21.
21 is 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
A whopping 11 for Grim.
Ooh.
27 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
How about Ekamos? Did we get Ekamos?
Yeah, I rolled a 25.
Okay, cool. All right. I think that's everybody. It is then going to move up and use a slam attack against Grim, who's right next up to him, and tried to throat neck him.
Be gentle.
It's a 30 to hit, bud.
Yeah, that'll hit.
15 points of bludgeoning damage as one of its arms comes down and hits you, dealing a huge hit. And then it's going to use its final melee attack for 30. Oh, wait. Yeah, 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit too. Shockingly.
That's another 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will uncanny dodge the second attack to half the damage.
Okay, so take you down to 9. Milo, that takes us next to you. Without your magic for the first time in any combat that I can think of, what are you doing?
I guess, and Silcine would be gone too.
Yeah,
I think.
Silcine would be
So
gone.
she'd
yeah.
gone. Does it look like that? Like the effect? Is there any spell effect still on the ground, or is it like lingering in the area, or like the cone, or something like that? Or
let's see. Like, can you see the area of effect? Is that what you mean?
yeah, I'm wondering if it's on an area or if it's on me.
It
Like,
is
am I
on
the
an
one-
area. I would say,
Okay.
yeah, you could tell it's on an area for sure. Like the glow of magic you feel from that you usually have on your friends is, and all their magical items is gone.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm going to kind of go a roundabout way to make sure that I'm staying out of range of it and get behind it using up to 60 feet of movement.
You could go, if you're trying to get out of the cone, specifically, you could move towards the road. That would probably be your quickest path out.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you go 5, 10, 15, 20. I would say about 25 feet gets you outside of the cone and onto the road.
25 feet. Can I actually, let's head towards the cone, but also towards the robot. Not the cone, sorry. Towards the road and the robot, and I'd like to kind of go around him using 60 feet. I'd like to bow him around from my position, if that makes sense.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you were here. So you want to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah.
25, 30,
Route running.
35, 40. How far behind him do you want to be?
Max, we're going full 60. And then I'm going to
Put you about there.
come to a sliding halt, turn around, and cast Dispel Magic on its back.
At what level?
4th level.
4th level, okay. Give me a second here. Yeah, you cast Dispel Magic, and it does not seem to have an effect.
Then I will... I don't even know if I have anything that I can do. I'm going to pass my turn.
Okay. That is not a thing. Breck, it is your turn next. What are you doing?
I'd like to move 25 feet closer to the golem.
Okay. If you're going directly in the golem, or directly towards the golem, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 puts you right in front of it. That does leave you in the cone.
Like the cone. Okay. Shit. And you said all of my like magic items don't feel magical anymore?
Correct.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just dash and wheel around him.
Okay. And you get directly behind him. You and Grim are both now flanking.
Oh, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Ekamos, that takes us to you. You are magicless over here in the corner. What are you doing?
How far is it to that tower to the bottom of the screen?
Over here or down here?
Yeah, that one, that way, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, about 50 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna do full movement and run that way.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts you in the road and outside of the cone as well.
Alright, and everyone's kind of over near that golem?
There's a couple people. Grim, Breck, and Alivor is about 10 feet behind.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna blast that thing away.
All right, go ahead and throw some blasts at it.
Yep. Alright, 14 for the first one.
14 misses.
20 for the second.
20 just hits.
Alright. 24 for the third.
Hits.
And 20 for the fourth.
20 for the fourth. Okay, they all those last 3 hit.
Sweet. Alright. Let's do the calculator here. 7.
I'll save you from doing the math. As the blasts hit, they seem to seem to be absorbed into this creature.
Sweet.
He does
was
not take
34.
damage.
Awesome. Looks like it's all physical, boys. And that'll be it.
All right, Alivar, that takes us next to you. Varric is on deck.
I loved how you sounded all old-timey, Ekamos.
Huh?
You sounded all old-timey. It looks like it's all physical, boys.
I think it's gonna be all physical, boys. No.
God damn it. I'm going to run around towards that light post and just get on that other side of the golem.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm up. I'm up on him since I heard Ekamo say it's all physical, boys, and then the fucking, and then I got the squad right here. I guess we're just gonna try and attempt to, fucking gang up on him here.
Based on the way you guys are positioned, you could go directly in front of him in the cone for flanking, or outside on this other side. No flanking, but you're outside of the cone.
That's fine. I'll go on the outside. I guess no flanking then, because I would like to be outside of the cone.
Okay.
And we're going to attempt to stab. First with the Burning Heart, and then second with the Myriad Poison Dagger.
Okay.
With that 2-weapon fighting. All right, so Burning Heart's up first. That's an 18.
18 misses.
Yep, I figured just as much. All right, Myriad Poison Dagger. That's going to be a filthy 20.
Just hits.
Does he get advantage for flanking?
No, because of the way he's positioned. He could have been next to Grim and got flanking with you being on the other side, but because someone's not on the other side over here, it's not flanking for him.
Yeah.
So there was advantage with flanking in the cone, non-advantage outside the cone.
I wanted to be outside the cone, so I took off the advantage. But yeah, so you said filthy 20 hits?
Hits, yeah.
All right, so that Myriad Poison Dagger, and it is going to expend its last charge that I have on it. Boop.
Okay.
And so it's going to initially take 7 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to take... do I roll for it? Do I take... I'm gonna roll for it. I'm feeling frisky. D6.
And how much piercing damage did it take?
Oh, how do I clear this? It took 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And was this from what weapon was this poison stuff on?
From my Myriad Poison Dagger. It still had a charge on it. I've got to roll some d6, and I'm feeling frisky, so I'm going to roll for it instead of taking the flat. Wow, it's literally the 1 point below the flat. So it's going to take 23 points of poison damage from the dagger.
So it is immune to poison damage. Being a golem, the poison does not seem to affect it in any way.
Oh, lovely. Well, there goes that poison. Don't like that. Have bonus action. Can I bonus action disengage?
Not unless you have something that says you can.
I've got cunning action.
Does it say you can disengage as a bonus action, or just dash and hide?
Yeah, it says bonus action, take turn to dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh, then yeah, definitely.
Then yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And disengage towards the light post.
Okay. Let's see.
I don't know how much more movement I have left, but yeah.
That'll put you out of range at least.
Yep. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Varric down to bottom of initiative, then we go back up to the top to Grim.
Let's see. Do I have enough speed to flank with Grim? 30 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, you and Brett could be right next to each other at 30.
Okay, yeah, I'll flank with him, and then I'm just going to hit it with them all.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack with advantage.
Is it possible to target something on it?
Potentially. What are you trying to do?
I want to go for one of the legs, like focus on a leg.
Yeah, for the sake of flavor. Unless there's something mechanical that tells you you'll get an advantage for it, then it's just flavor.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that would affect it at all or not, but
no, not any more than anywhere else.
Okay. Oh yeah. That is 30 to hit.
30 hits.
Garbage. That's 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'll try a cold hand on that.
Go ahead and roll for the damage. See how much it is.
It's been a little bit. I think it's 2d6. Yeah.
And is there any save associated with that?
Yeah, so it's a 13 con save.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they definitely beat that save.
And then it was 8 points of cold damage.
8 points of cold damage. Okay. Yeah, they take 8 points of cold damage.
Right. Attack number 2. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
That's another 13 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then I will try something else with this one. Can I pump a Divine Smite into that?
You can certainly try.
It's worth a shot. I'll just do a first level.
Okay.
We'll see what that does. Find it. Where is my Divine Smite? I'm not even seeing it on my page. There we go.
So you're not on the 2020.
No, I did not change that.
Cool.
And that's an extra 7 radiant.
Okay. Seems to deal the damage.
All right. Yeah, I believe that's everything.
Okay. That takes us back up to the top to Johnny Grimm. What are you doing? Standing here on the other side, giving flanking to Breck and Varric. Oh, he doesn't look like he's with us. Yep, he is not here. Okay, so... oh, let's see. For Grimm, he is on this side. There is an ally within 5 feet of it. Man, I hate to make the call to leave him there to give flanking to the Paladins as the DM.
He's not trying to rejoin or anything?
No, he's not. He's not in the queue at all. Man. I think strategically the best way to give you guys some help here is to give the Paladins advantage by staying there, but that puts him square in the front, but it splits up the cone a little bit too. Strategically, I think that's the best way to do it. I'm going to dodge as his action, so that way it's at least harder to hit him. But, I mean, you know, that feels fair to me if that feels fair to you guys. Until he gets back, at least.
Well, if he dies, he dies.
He dies. Oh boy. So Vasati's going to go next. She is going to work to move out of the cone by going 20 feet that way. And that will bring her Bless back online. So everybody is back to their D4 who's not in the cone, which the only person in the cone currently is Grimm. That is going to be... Oh wait, no, she's got her actual thing she can do. Not just get Bless back online. Basati. Yeah, she is a light cleric. We're gonna throw out a 3rd level flaming sphere for her. Oh no, she's already doing concentration. We're gonna do Guiding Bolt. We're gonna do a high level Guiding Bolt. Plus her mod is 8. That's gonna be an 18. The Guiding Bolt goes towards the creature, hits the shoulder and bounces off. That is going to take us to its turn now. Everybody does have Bless. It's going to decide where to take the cone now. Paladins are dealing the most damage to it by far. So I think it's going to turn and go this way. And so, towards the building here. So, Milo, you're going to have to go 5 feet to the right to get out of it. And then Breck and Varric, you are just in it. But it is going to move its cone that way over there to you guys. And it's going to use its first slam attack against Varric. Varric was dealing the most damage so far.
Burn in my reaction for protection, so disadvantage.
Okay. That's not a magical effect, is it either? That's just your thing.
That's just a shield, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so go disadvantage on the roll. With disadvantage, that's still a 22 to hit.
It hits.
It's okay.
Do I get the sense that this is like a spell or magic of any kind? It's not the slam, the cone.
It doesn't seem to be a spell. It seems like a spell, but as far as you can tell, it's not being cast as a spell. There's been no like casting of a spell. It seems to have an effect like known spells, though. Yeah. So that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning to Varric. I'm rolling low on the damage rolls for that slam attack. Breck, you're going to take the other slam attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit. Okay.
Well, shit. And then it is going to use its anti-magic jolt again. You guys can cast spells at first level for higher. So Milo, Breck, and Varric, I need a wisdom saving throw again.
Can I try to counterspell that ability or no?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see.
So does the bless still work on me now, or is it gone again?
Oh man, bless is up, but you're.
But I don't get it because I'm in the zone.
Exactly. So if she's in the field, nobody gets it. If she's out of the field, then people get it unless you're in it.
Gotcha. 7 for me, man.
Okay, sorry, buddy. Ekamos, you throw out a counter spell. It does not seem to help.
Okay.
Milo, you're going to take 19 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, I failed that.
19 points of psychic damage.
I got a 17.
19 points of psychic damage. Man, low rolls on the damage. And that is, I think he's going to stay there in the middle of everything without taking any opportunity attacks. Milo, that takes us to you. You're currently in the cone. 5 feet to the north of the map gets you out of it.
I am going to step 5 feet to that area, and then I'm going to fly up to the top of that thing right next to me.
Okay. We'll say that uses the rest of your 25 feet. I think that's a little higher than that on the map, but I'll call that 25 feet to get up the rest of the way.
That's why you're the best, man. And then I am going to... I think I am going to cast Haste on Varric. I'm going to cast Haste on Varric.
Varric is currently inside the cone.
I know. I'm wondering if it'll still grab hold, and if he moves out, it'll still exist.
Interesting. All right, let me look at something real quick. I like this. Let me look at this real quick.
I'm only going off of what Bless may have just done. I don't.
Yeah, I like it. I like it actually. I like it, and I think it fits within the rulings here of what's going to go. You cast it, and you get the sense like you can normally feel how the spell is for you when it lands, and it seems to land, but he doesn't currently have the effect of it.
Got it. Yeah, I'm going to grip it and hold on to it.
Yeah.
Concentrate on that, and that should be my. I have a bonus action. Can I use that movement?
Yeah, absolutely.
I am going to go to the next back corner of this structure.
Sure. That puts you a little bit out of its line of sight as well.
And I am going to sit right there.
Okay. That takes us to Breck next, standing in front of the thing in the cone.
Do you want to move me to my right and just kind of sidestep it?
Yeah, absolutely. Go this way?
Yeah, and then keep going around him so that I stay within 5 feet of him. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right there. No, not that far. Am I out of the cone there?
Out of the cone, but not flanking here.
No, that's fine. I'm going to attack.
Okay.
With the Will of the Talon. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 just hits.
I'm going to add a second level smite to that.
Yeah, you're out of the cones. It'll work.
And then the bless is also on top of that too. Or is that just
you get
attack
the bless
itself?
with the attack too. Yeah, you do get the bless with the attack too. I don't think it'd make a difference here, but you can do that for the attack. attack roll when you're
Okay,
out of the
so
cone.
It would have been a 23 to hit, actually.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right, so that is 8 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 13 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. Coming in with some attacks. Those seem to do full damage.
And then I'm gonna swing again.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one is an 11 to hit.
11 is going to miss for sure. It sees you coming in for the second swing and takes one of its huge arms and just bashes your weapon out of the way.
Alrighty, well that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that takes us to Ekamos down in the corner here. Back on the road behind Vasati. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my movement and kind of get to the corner of that building.
Corner of this building this way?
Yep.
Okay. We got 5, 10, 15, 20. Tell me when to stop.
That's fine right there.
Okay, 20 feet to get there.
Yep. And I'm just going to cast some Cure Wounds on myself, I guess, because I
Sure.
can't do any damage to this thing.
Well, from a rules perspective, I'll say your Eldritch Blast did not deal damage to it.
Yeah. So it's that potion stuff. Actually, I'm gonna see if I could do. Noticed Vasati do damage, so I'm gonna do a Guiding Bolt.
Okay, what level?
I'm gonna get a good old 4 in here.
4th level?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Why not? Oh, baby. 17 plus 9. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. 26 hits.
All right, and roll that. 20.
20. As you send this guiding bolt at the creature, it seems to hit it, but it absorbs the guiding bolt, and it instead seems to heal for 20 hit points.
Ah, sick. All right, that's my turn.
Sorry, buddy. Okay, got it. Alivor, it takes us to you next.
God damn it, Ekama.
Sorry.
Is that Grimmy's body on the ground, or is Grimm alive?
Grimm's alive.
Oh. Okay. Is there any way I can kind of wrap around him towards Grimm's side to get flanking with Breck if I've got enough movement to get over there? If not, I'll just kind of stand next to Grimm to get that flanking with the other.
If you went to the other side from where Breck is, you'd have just enough. I think we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you could get to this side, and then we'd have a full 4-person flank here where everybody would get advantage.
That's the one. That's what I want. All right, and then we're just gonna. I guess we're just gonna try to fucking attempt to lay some smackdown. Same thing, stabby stab, 2-weapon fighting, burning heart, and then I'm going to try and hit him with this Azarm's returning dagger as well.
Hold on. Yeah, you would be just out of the cone there.
Ah, beautiful. That's what I like to hear. All right, so yeah, advantage on my attacks. All right, so burning heart first. Let's see. 8. Do I get any? What's Vasati's bonuses again?
Bless. You get a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Ooh, okay. So without the bless, that would be a 19, but with the bless, that's going to be a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sweet. All right, so with that, it's going to take 3, 4. It's going to take 11 points of piercing damage from that.
Okay.
And then from the dagger, ooh, goddamn. Even without the bless, that's going to be 28 to hit from the dagger.
Yeah, that hits.
and then it's going to take 7 points of piercing from the dagger.
Okay.
And I'm just fuck. Oh, can I add my sneak attack damage on both of those by chance? I forgot I had that.
Yeah, you do have an ally within 5 feet.
Okay, so both of those hits get sneak attack or just one?
One, you get sneak attack once per turn.
Once per turn. Okay, so that's going to 10 extra points of sneak attack damage then.
Okay.
And against my better judgments, I'm just going to stay here and hopefully not die. To make sure
Okay.
Breck hopefully gets that flanking.
Okay.
Sacrifice myself.
It's a risky move.
It is.
Varric, that takes us to you, and then we're back up at the top from there.
I am going to swing around next to Breck to get out of the cone, but also flank with Alivor. That's possible.
Say that again. You're gonna swing around to Breck, but flank with Alivor, so over here basically.
Yeah, I just want to be out of the cone.
Yeah.
So I'm hasted. So because the haste takes effect right now.
Correct. Now that you're out of the cone, the haste does take effect.
Okay, I'm gonna do a 3rd level cure wounds. Actually, no. Not gonna do cure wounds. I'm gonna use my lay on hands.
Okay.
I don't think there's a limit to how much you can use in a single action.
I don't think so. Flynn,
Like,
remind
if
me
you
if
have
I'm
it,
wrong.
you have
Right?
it.
Yeah, but I think so.
No, there is not. There's not a limit.
Perfect, because I'm gonna use all of that. Get my health back up. Okay, so that's one action. Second action, I'm gonna take 2 swings.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, first, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it. Let's see if that
Okay.
takes hold.
Is there a save associated with that?
I don't believe so. It says you just choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the end, lasts up to an hour. Until that ends, I deal an extra 1d6.
It seems to take hold.
Cool. So I'll do that with my bonus, and then I use my 2 swings. 22?
Hits.
Oh, wait. Great Weapon Master. Where's that? No, I don't have that anymore. No. Great Weapon Fighting Style. That's 18 for the first hit. That's total. That's including the Hunter's Mark.
That will miss.
No. The damage.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, so the bludgeoning damage plus the Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay.
And then I will go for my second attack.
Okay.
And might miss. I need to roll the bless on that one. That misses by 1.
Yeah, 19 won't do it.
So yeah, that's movement, 2 actions, and bonus action.
Bonus action, yeah. Okay, anything else?
Nope.
All right, that takes us back up to the top with Johnny Grimm. He's got allies within 5 feet. He's not there to flank anymore. I'll have him use his scimitar, see if he can get a sneak attack in at least. He has 1 attack per action. Here we go. We got a 13 to hit for him. So that is going to be a miss. on that. I'm gonna leave him where he's at, so we don't have any to not provoke any opportunity attacks. Vasati's still over there. She's gonna keep Bless up. I think that's gonna be a good way for her to stay effective. And that's concentration. She saw the 4th level guiding bolt from Egamos get absorbed, so she is gonna move over 15 feet this way. She's gonna do a 2nd level healing word for Alvor, who's looking pretty hurt. Or taking some damage at least. It's such a terrible heal. It's 6 points back to you, Alvor.
Hey, listen, I'll take any points I can get.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 4, double ones. So unfortunately,
Beautiful.
Yeah, she'll probably move back another 10 feet so as not to be too close. And then we are to the golem. First thing it's got to do at the start of its turn is determine where the cone goes. Milo, you're up there kind of hidden on this little tower, which is a good place to be against a magic hunting golem. I think its most effective plot here. God, the 2 paladins, though. They're just scooting around. He's going to move the cone over Egamos, Alvor, and Vasati. And the last 2 things to deal damage to him, Alvor and Varric. He's going to go for slam attack against each of them. First one's going to be against Varric.
Protection.
Protection is a reaction. Okay, does disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 15 to hit with disadvantage.
That does not hit.
Changed it from a 25 to a 15, so... and then we have a slam attack against Alvor.
That hits. You said 25? No, that hits.
No, that was what it was going to be on me.
Oh, no, I'm just saying whatever he's roll, it's going to hit.
It is, and it is a 29 to hit.
Exactly, that hits.
That was great, dude. That was good. 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
See, that's 6. That's 6 help. That's 6 healing. It's great.
And then Egamos, I'm going to roll for Vasati and Alvor. I need you guys to roll wisdom saving throws for that anti-magic jolt.
And I'm in the cone, so I don't get nothing. You know, this is a great game. Oh, wait a minute. I got you said wisdom?
Wisdom saving.
Yep, 19.
19. That will succeed by 1. Egamos, what about you?
Still gonna hurt.
Sorry, I was away from keyboard. What happened?
Need a wisdom saving throw. You're in the anti-magic field, and there's an anti-magic jolt ability happening.
Well, it's cocked. 24.
So all 3 are going to be saves. So that is going to be 11 points of damage to Egamos, Alvor, and Vasati.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm down.
Oh.
Literally, I had 10 points of health left.
All right. We have a team member down in the anti-magic cone.
Ow.
Vasati's down to 32 hit points. And that is going to be the end of the golem's turn. Milo, that takes us to you. You are up here in the corner. What are you doing?
Can you put that? Yeah, can you show that cone on there again?
So that cone is here.
Okay.
So it originates from him, hits Alvor. Vasati's like straight in the middle, and Egamos is in the back corner of it.
All right. Alvor. I'd like to fly down to his man. He's up then. How far away is he from me?
So you are up in the air. We said 25 feet. And then you are 25 feet. 25 feet in the air, 25 feet over.
Okay, so the goal would be to get to him, drag him out, and heal him. Using healing word.
You'd have to. You could use your movement to get down to him with the successful. Oh no, you can fly still outside of the cone. So you could use your movement to get down to him with just your regular movement. Grab him, pull him outside of the cone if you bonus action dash. Pull him maybe 10 feet that way.
So I wouldn't be able to heal him though.
Out of the cone, you could. Why not?
Because it's a bonus action to heal him.
Oh yeah.
I'll just
action dash. Yeah, you can
action dash and pull him out, and then bonus action heal him.
But what I will say is the direction to get close to him, you have to go within 5 feet, and the direction you're pulling him is you're gonna pop an opportunity attack.
All right.
But otherwise, everything will work out.
Well, I can't afford that, so.
What are your thoughts? You want to do it?
No, put me back up on the tower. I'll move to the forward left corner, the one where I came from, just to the left of that one. From my perspective, sorry.
This.
Yep, you're right. You had it the second time.
That one.
No, the
this one.
There you go. Yep. That's
all right. There we go. That's 15 feet away.
15 feet. I'm gonna roll up there, and then as soon as that gets the zone gets off of Alivor, I'm going to hit him with a healing word. So I'm gonna hold a bonus action. Can I do that?
I'd say you could hold a bonus action. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that seems fine.
Expend the slot and run it the same way?
Yeah, that seems fine.
Then I'm going to do that and hold a healing word for Alivor as soon as I know that he's cleared the zone.
Okay, got it. All right, that takes us to Breck then.
I'm going to bonus action Fury of the Tides. I'm then going to step next to Grim, if I can.
You'd have to it'd take you 10 feet to do it, but you could get next to him.
And then put me next to, keep wheeling around. I want to stay next to the golem, if I can.
Sure. Take you 20 feet of movement to get there, if that's what you're trying to do.
That is what I'm trying to do. And then I'm going to swing away at this thing.
All right, go for it. No flanking anymore.
That's fine. It's an 18 hit.
It misses, unfortunately.
All right. I'm going to swing again. Ooh, that's a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. So I'm going to choose to push it 10 feet away from me.
Ooh, nice.
Hopefully getting him out of that beam.
Oh, interesting. Ekamos, roll dexterity saving throw. Get you back where you were. That I'd say yes. That keeps Ekamos and Vasati in it, but because he's so close, that would pull Alivor out of the beam, and that would trigger Milo's held action.
Go, Alivor, go!
Dope.
I feel like a Pokemon right now.
Run!
10 points of piercing damage.
How much?
10.
Okay, very nice.
And that was the end of my turn.
Okay.
How much am I healing by? Orange juice.
Yeah, Milo, how much is that healing word?
That is going to go for the max 9 I got, man.
Oh, jeez. Hey, like I said, every point counts.
Okay, that takes us to Ekamos. Ekamos, you are currently in the anti-magic cone, but not by much anymore. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move the 5 feet or 10 feet to get out of that cone towards the group, I guess. Like,
Okay.
just enough to get out of the zone.
Yeah, that's really all you'd have to do. 10 feet would get you out of it.
And then I'm going to, since I can't really do anything, I'm gonna use my amulet and do life transcendence. And let me find the spell again. Just had it. And I'm gonna pump that to Alivor and give him 10 hit points.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And then I'll
I think
do
it,
10
it
damage
takes
to
an
me.
equivalent. Yeah,
Yeah.
it takes an equivalent from you.
And then that's that'll be it.
All right, Alvor, that takes us to you. You are prone. You have 19 hit points. You are still 5 feet away from the golem.
Yeah, so we're gonna stand up.
You're moving to do so.
We're gonna disengage.
Smart.
Getting the fuck away, and we're kind of gonna go just straight back, kind of towards the door there.
This way?
Yeah, that way. Take
Alright.
on back. We don't get out of there.
20 feet gets you there.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Sorry, I had to go yell at a dog. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna attempt to pop some shots at it with this security cannon I got.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
The Vasati's thing is nullified right now, right?
No. Oh yeah, she's in it.
She's
yes.
in the cone.
She's in it herself.
All right. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, just hits.
Ow. Feel like Harry with this thing. He's gonna take. Is that piercing damage? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. This thing is starting to show some signs of wear.
Let's say is not two weapon. I'd have to have a different weapon.
Two weapon
Yeah, with a
fighting.
different-
Yeah, you could.
yeah,
Yeah, it has to
different
be
light
melee
weapon.
for two weapon fighting. You can do thrown
Okay.
if it has the thrown property, but it has to be.
How far away am I from it?
10, 15, 20 feet.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm gonna yeet his arms returning dagger at it. Then if
Okay,
I'm
sure. Yeah, go for it.
wrong dice. Oh, that's gonna be a 22.
Sure, hits.
Fuck yeah! Look at me go. I'm actually hitting things this time. That's gonna be 6 points of piercing
Yeah.
damage,
6 points. Yeah.
and the dagger returns to my hand.
Okay, thanks. Now wait, you did the crossbow the first one?
I did the security cannon, the Aeon security cannon.
I think check two weapon fighting. We'll let it go through this one. I think they both have to be melee weapons that you use.
Okay.
I'll let it slide this time, but make sure to check on that for two weapon fighting.
It says a light weapon, and the extra attack must be a different light weapon.
Different light weapon. Okay, we'll call it that way for now. But yeah. So we'll call that extra 6 damage there. And anything else for you?
No, that's gonna be it for me. Stay over
Alright,
here.
Varric, that takes us to you. What are you doing?
I am going to. If I get on the opposite side of it from where I'm standing, is that outside of the cone?
Directly opposite would be, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing around that way.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna attack.
It'll be 25 feet to get there. And go ahead and start rolling.
First one's a dirty 20.
That just hits.
That's 17 points of damage with the Hunter's
Okay.
Mark. Next attack is 28 to hit.
Hits.
16 points of damage for that one.
Okay.
Nat 1 for the third attack.
That will miss.
And then another 28 for the last attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Hasted.
Yeah, haste. Oh boy.
Another 16 for that last hit.
Damn, you start to see the magical currents running through this being start to spark and jolt out from the inside of it.
Let's see. I think that's going to be everything.
Okay. That will take us back up to the top. We don't have Johnny Grimm back. We do have somebody next to him, though. I'll give him a roll for a sneak attack, which could be really handy for you guys right now. I'm not going to send him close, though. For the opportunity attack, so we'll go dagger throw. It's his highest modifier. That's a 23 to hit, so he will deal 8 points with the dagger, and what's his sneak attack at?
This would be hilarious if he finished it off.
Yeah, I know, right?
And he's not here.
I don't think he will, but where's his 4d6. So we're at 8 right now. I thought the dice went to a natural 20 at first. I was like, oh god, no. 27 points.
Damn.
Holy hell. Yeah, 27 total after the 19 for sneak attack. Then we got Vasati still. She's going to move out. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to move back that way. Bless is active again. We got the Mage Hunter Golem next. He's looking real hurt. There's one hasted paladin on the other side of him and 4 people on the other side of him.
That's why I made that move.
Well, you know what, actually? I say there's only one person, but there is actually 2 people over there. There is actually 2 people over there.
How big's the cone?
It's a 60-foot cone.
I want to see the math, Josh.
I was like just thinking, all right, we got corner math
That's
here.
difficult.
I think we got corner math here too. I think what he could do, because he does have to move it at the start of his turn. But I think if he turned it this way for the start of his turn, he could move around a little bit to get both of you guys. A paladin on each side. Breck and Varric, both of you guys roll D100s. Whoever has the highest is going to be the direction that the golem goes.
$51.
38.
38. All right, then the anti-magic cone goes this way. Towards the 4.
Sorry, Alivor.
Alivor, Grimm, Breck, and Vasati in the anti-magic cone. Milo and Varric left outside of it. I think he is going to try and at least get a slam in against Varric. At least. All right, first attack. It's a slam attack against Varric. That is a 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Before he does his next slam attack, he is going to do the anti-magic jolt. I need wisdom save from Breck and Alivor. I'll roll for Grim and Vasati. Vasati gets a natural 1.
I got 12.
I got a dirty 20.
So Alivor is the only one to save.
I need it.
Grim is pretty high hit points, so I don't think he's going down, but this is going to be a pretty big hit. Not if I don't roll high on the damage again. 17 to Breck, Vasati, and Grim. 8 psychic to Alivor.
Okay. It's okay. That's fine. Keep rolling like that.
That takes Vasati down to 15 hit points. And man, Varric, 4 attacks against him. He's gonna go on that last one against you. It's a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
You got 18 bludgeoning damage coming your way. He is going to end his turn there. Milo, up in the corner there, dodging the gaze of the anti-magic cone. What are you doing?
It's nice up here, man. There's a breeze.
Just hanging around.
Everybody's still on their feet, correct?
Everybody's still up. A lot of people are looking hurt.
I'm actually going to hang out. I'm going to pass my turn.
Dodge, held action, anything?
You know what? If I can go to the back corner and like hide from him and just break LOS, I'll do that.
Okay. Got it. Nothing. Okay. Anything else?
Do I roll for the stealth, or does that even matter?
Yeah, no, I'd go for it.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay.
Hey Josh, I just noticed something.
What's that?
So I was reading the haste just to double check all the stuff it does for me. I can only take 1 attack with the extra action. So I should only be able to do 3 hits.
Okay, and then so you did 3 hits and 1 miss last time?
Yep, I attacked 4 times, missed 1.
Okay, so there were 2 hits that were 16. I'll just give him 8 hit points back, and we'll call that half a hit, and then just move forward with just 3 a turn.
Sounds good.
Cool. All right, he's still looking pretty hurt. Breck, that takes us to you.
You want to move me up against the golem opposite Varric?
Yeah, you got flanking now.
21.
Just hits. Man, you guys are squeaking by with these 20s and 21s.
Well, what sucks is I have a plus 10 to hit, so it's like...
Ooh,
yeah. Really feels bad.
Oh, I'm getting the same on this end of the dice, if it makes you feel any better.
I got 14 points of piercing damage on that, though.
Nice, okay.
And then, I'm going to attack again.
All right, go for it.
Oh, that one's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that one is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, very nice. This thing is like, you see, it looks like electricity, but you can tell it's this arcane energy that is like jumping out from the cracks in the plates of metal in this thing and starting to just like dissipate into the air. It's looking pretty hurt.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right, Ekimos, you are outside of the cone, kind of hanging out on the other side of the road here. What are you doing?
Yeah, man. Still, think I'm just gonna cure wounds on myself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
4. Yeah. Full. 12. I just heal myself for 12.
Okay. Anything else? Gonna move?
Yeah, I guess I'll move kind of towards. So the golem's field is looking like left to right. I'm assuming that way.
It's looking, yeah, kind of this
Yeah,
way there.
Yeah, I'll just stay on that side of the road and just move 30 feet to up the road a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, Alavar, that is you, sir. What are you doing?
All right. Well,
Currently in the cone.
Oh, fuck that. Shoot. No, I have faith in my friends. I'm gonna run right up next to Breck,
Oh, okay.
and we're gonna stab, double stab, attempt to double stab.
Yeah, go for it. You get
I
advantage
feel-
for flanking.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I have a feeling I'm gonna miss these next two. I've gotten way too many hits in this combat. It's unnatural for me. Oh, of course. Fucking great. So the first one's gonna be a 17.
17 is gonna miss.
Yep, there it is. And then the next one is going to be a dirty 20.
That will just hit.
Okay, and then do I get sneak attack on this as well?
Yeah, you got an ally within 5 feet.
Fuck yeah. All right, so it's going to initially take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 9 points of sneak attack.
Okay. You gonna do any psychic blades or anything?
No, I would like to, but I have a feeling I know where that's going to go, so we're just going to leave it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. He said, "You want to heal the golem, Emmy?" No, I do not.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Right. Anything else for your turn?
Actually, cause yeah, 2-weapon fighting. It uses my bonus action. Yep. Oh nope. So I can't do anything. I'm just gonna stand there and hope my friends kill it before it smacks me.
All right, Varric. That takes us to you. What are you doing?
I am gonna hit it a few times.
Yes.
Go ahead and make the attacks.
Let's see what we got. Oh, that's a natural 20 on the first one.
I think that'll do it. Go ahead and roll the damage, but
Yeah,
let's see what
boy.
it is. I was like, there's no way
Yeah, boy.
4 attacks are going to miss, but let's see what the first one is.
It's 24 damage on the first one.
Yeah, go ahead and flavor that fatality, man. That is enough. It was at 16 hit points.
How tall is this thing?
Probably about 10 feet tall or so.
I want to say like very good, like tries to get a good like I mean within 5 feet, maybe a little running start, and like will use its leg or like knee to help him lift up and come down on top of the head with them all.
Nice.
Bonk.
And as you do, it just shatters to pieces. And all of these bits of metal kind of spray behind Breck and Alivor. And there's almost a little bit of like a shockwave that comes out from the center of his chest where it was being powered as this creature is dead. And I think I'll move us out of initiative currently for the sake of the way things are going now. Well, yeah, change the vibe real quick here.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
I would want to fly over and try and get that shield out using telekinesis, and then I am going to be right back. So if you want to play Milo, go for it. But I gotta say bye to Boone.
Okay.
You don't have to say bye to him. He'll be fine.
God damn it. Poor Boone. Oh,
You're muted, Josh.
Okay, so he would use telekinesis to fly over. Try. So what's everybody doing while Milo does that? Where are you guys going?
You already know we gotta run them pockets on the golem if he's got any pockets. Useful materials.
Roll an investigation check, sure.
Oh, I'm not finding shit. That's an 8.
Yeah, I mean it's metal mostly. There's definitely, you can tell with an 8 there is. I gave you guys a picture of this creature. There is on its arm this collar. It seems to have. It's rounded. It seems to have spikes. It didn't use this ability while you guys fought with it at all, or this thing on its hand while you guys fought with it at all. But the slam attacks were coming from a fisted hand, and there's this collar on the other side. I'll give you that with an 8, but that's about it.
Hey, Brick, you want to help me break this arm off? This cool collar looking thing?
Just, like ignoring it, waiting patiently like a kid in a candy store looking at the shield.
Oh. Fine. Varric, can you help me?
Was there like, did it have like one like big eye or something? Like how did like, where was that cone coming from?
The cone was coming from the top of the head.
Oh, the part that I smashed.
Oof. Oof.
I will say with the 8, I mean, like, in how everything's going, you guys didn't like find any item or anything that was generating an anti-magic field. It just seems to be that, you just came from a house that said it was a collection of spells together to do a thing. It seems like this was probably that as well, and killing the creature ended a lot of those magical abilities that were held, or rather that the creature was doing that aren't physical things.
Yeah, I suppose it's too late to do my own investigation check.
I'll say you could roll an investigation check as well. It's going to be a higher DC now that there's already been a failure, and that is the last one we can do on this topic.
Okay, that's fair.
I usually just to talk, tell you guys the mechanics behind that. I usually give like a +5-ish to the DC to offset for a second try.
And that's a definite fail. So we'll just.
I mean, you do see the collar too. Like Alvor said, you could like smash the arm up to get it. There are some gear works on the inside, but as far as you can tell, you have to.
This is cool. Let's take this.
This is cool.
I don't know what we can use it for, but I want it.
Sure, I will try to break the arm off with my maul.
Given enough time, you guys are able to do that. I'm not going to roll for it or anything. You break off an arm, and the arm has a collar. The runes on the collar seem to be glowing still. That seems like there is some kind of like power source within the collar on its own, unrelated to the actual creature. It seems like this might have been meant to operate, not necessarily just while it's on the creature.
Let's use this in our next interrogation, Varric.
Can I like, I don't know, try to figure out like what it might do, or just like give it a look-see?
Yeah, you can give it a look-see. Roll an Arcana check on that.
Just say, would identify work for it?
You can give it a shot. Yeah, you could certainly try. I guess.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll full cast identify on it and see if we get anything out of it.
That's a 15 Arcana.
15. I mean, you're kind of putting things together, not necessarily just identifying the runes. I would say you can't really identify the runes. It's not really your vibe.
No, it's not.
But given everything that's been happening, this is a creature that seems tailor-made to go after mages in a magical society, it probably is some kind of, like the other things, an anti-magic device of some sort.
I'm gonna drink this potion of superior healing.
Sure.
I would like to crack open one of Breck's beers that he just gave me, so definitely need a drink after that one.
3 hit points back for that.
I guess I'm just handing out beers.
You did? You gave me a 10-pack.
No, I said you can have one of my 10-pack.
Oh, you said you gave me a 10-pack. Well, I'm drinking it regardless. Definitely.
All right. So I will ask, while Milo is pulling out the shield from this clockwork dragon's mouth, what is everybody doing?
Drinking a potion and handing Alivor a beer.
Where you guys were at on the map before, not really moving anywhere else or anything?
Nah.
As usual, I'll just kind of keep a watch out.
Okay. Milo moves 25 feet away. That's how close he has the away, actually.
Ooh, I do have a potion.
Just stand there, the typical dad pose, one arm on my hip, the other one beer in hand. You know. Ooh, it's a tough one, boys.
Range increases by 30 feet, so he can actually go 60 feet out. Let's see. 10 feet. Okay. As you guys are doing that, Milo, you see him fly back over the road a bit. Vasati moves over to the rest of you guys, and you hear a mage hand kind of tugging. It's almost like metal on metal of the shield in the mouth of this clockwork dragon. And after probably about 20-30 seconds, you hear it finally detach, and you see like this alchemical liquid. Ekamos, you're probably the first to notice it. Is almost like a liquid fire type. Oh, alchemist fire come out, and as it hits the ground, kind of light up and catch the ground underneath it on fire, and it kind of starts to spread up the neck and into the body of this dragon, and it actually ignites on the inside and gives a blast. Sorry. Nobody's close enough to take any damage, although Grim was pretty close. He's not here to say that he was gonna do something. But you guys have an explosion as it starts to crumble in the top of this building, and you see the last bits of glow from that spell that was enchanting the inside of the house start to flicker and fade.
Oh boy.
The shield didn't go like flying off, did it?
No. Okay. I would
Okay.
say the force of the explosion kind of shoved it into the ground.
Oh, good. Because I was getting ready to fuck a dead golem up.
And just for the sake of calling her out, I have to show off this clockwork dragon. There were things that might have happened that would have caused you guys to fight, but just another great paint job by Bree.
Nice. Appreciate that.
So, not fighting that one today, though.
Thank God.
Sheesh, I'm glad we didn't.
Yikes.
So, various potions are taking. There's a shield now in the ground. Alivor, you're doing your identify still on the arm thing from the golem. What are you guys doing from here?
Well, that fight sucked for us magic users, I'll tell you that.
Oh, it sucked for you, huh?
Yeah,
I
Mr.
couldn't do
Loungeboard.
anything. I healed Alivor. I did something.
And I still ended up on the ground.
After I brought you, I helped you come back up, dude.
I'm sure that was Milo that made me come back up.
Yeah, and I gave you some extra. Sorry. All right.
You know?
All right, whatever.
I mean, not mad, but like, damn.
Yeah, that sucked.
It's okay. We're good. We're.
I did my part.
I ended up killing the damn thing.
So, what's next?
I think our
me a fancy shield.
let's say I think our original plan of following the Blue Brick Road.
What does that shield do?
I don't know. I'm still looking at this arm right here.
I don't know either.
Why don't you take a gander at that shield, Alivor?
I gotta finish with the arm first. Jeez.
10 minutes later.
Yeah.
That is an anti-magic collar. While the target wears the collar, they are magically prevented from speaking and cannot cast any spell. A successful DC 25 dex check using Thieves' Tools removes the collar.
Ooh, all right. We're definitely using this on the next interrogation.
But you want him to talk.
No, we don't need.
Nah,
him to
he's
talk.
into
We-
that freak shit.
I say, we know everything we need to know.
We'll just keep it along with the manacles that keep showing up.
Oh yeah. Throw both of those on a dude. He's not doing anything.
I can think of a few people I'd like to use that on.
Oh, my kind of guy. That's what's up. All right. And then I guess we're gonna shift focus to the damn shield now.
Okay. Another 10 minutes later. 20 minutes here.
Well, now listen. Identify says 1 minute on it if I cast it. It says.
Do you have it prepared, and are you burning the spell slot to cast them?
Yes.
Both of those things are true.
What do you mean prepared? I mean it's right here.
Yeah, I don't think he has. I think it has to be prepared for him, right?
I think so. So if it says cast on your spell list instead of as ritual, and you have it prepared with along with your spells that you prepared.
I was gonna say all of my spells
Or
say
that you've
cast
taken.
next to them.
Okay, then you should be able to do it at 1 minute then.
Yes, yeah, we're not taking an extra 10 minutes. Yeah, no, fuck that. Boop.
Okay. That also means we should have burned your spell slots for the other ones that we did. 'Cause you can do it as a
No,
ritual.
no, I was doing
Now
those as
we're all
ritual.
back. Now we're all back, but if you can't do ritual casting, then you can't do it as ritual. You have to do
Yeah,
spell slots.
exactly.
Yeah, right. No,
We're
but
good,
that's what I'm
though.
saying.
For now, we're good for.
So we did it backwards, and both benefited you guys. So next time we'll have to do it correctly.
We'll make sure. that
Identify for Alivor burns spell slots. So make sure to burn your 2 identify slots here.
Yes.
And you find that this shield is known as Honor's Last Stand.
Hey, we know honor. All right, so I tell people honor's last stand. Holy shite! Which one should I click?
The first one. The what's it called?
Dormant.
Not awakened. Dormant.
Yeah,
thank you.
dormant. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, this is a yellow item, so. All right, this massive silvered shield bears the crest of the Platinum Dragon and never tarnishes. Its metal is always warm to the touch. Ooh. While Honor's Last Stand is in a dormant state, you gain a +1 bonus to AC, lovely, while holding the shield. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal bonus to AC. You also can't be knocked prone while bearing this shield. Jesus Christ. We're going to call him the Platinum Tank. Now, here you go, Break. This is exactly what you need. More AC.
Well, damn.
So yeah, honor/stand door now. I don't know what it does.
Greg, do you take it from him?
I do take it from him.
When you grip the shield,
Ruh-roh. Here it goes.
the
I don't
war
think
pick deals 7 points of fire damage to you.
Yup.
And to continue to hold on to the shield, you will take more damage.
I am going to use the shield and just start bashing the war pick with it.
Oh,
Whoa!
I run away. Last time,
I
last time we
know what
started.
happened last time, yep.
Last time
again!
we started. Yeah, no, thank you. Run, Milo.
No, 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 no.
We've done this before.
Put him in a tiny hut.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and just roll me a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Oh, I got a 22, 18 plus 4.
22. It hits, and you hear it slam, and as it slams, you take 4 points of fire damage.
Oh,
I'm just going to keep going.
Breck, I think you should drop the shield.
Roll another one.
That's 19, 15 plus 4.
19. That'll hit again, and it ding! You hear it like echoes out very loud. You take 8 points of fire damage. What do you do?
I'm just going to keep going.
Oh God.
Go ahead and roll again.
God.
That's cocked. That one's a 12.
12.
8.
That misses, and you just hit the ground. You don't even hit the weapon this time. You take 3 points of fire damage.
I am going to continue to do this until I run out of health. So
That's kind of what I figured. So what I was going to ask is, Milo in particular, you start to feel like that pillar of fire feeling from Dragonborn and the spots you've seen it actually coming from the divine energy too, growing in Breck. But everybody starts to see fire on Breck as well.
Fire.
Oh.
Breck, you take another 4 points of damage as the shield slams down on the pick again.
We gotta stop him, right?
What happens if we get the pick out of his hands?
I'm not touching Breck.
I say I don't know if we're gonna be able to.
Can I? Let me see. I got nothing for right now. Hold on.
Oh fuck.
Another hit on the shield. Rings out is another, like a bell is being rung across the city. Breck, another 4 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything, guys.
Guys, should we do something?
Breck, another 7. The fire on Breck starts to grow. You see on his shoulders like spikes coming out of his armor, fire licking up into the air.
Well, as soon as he drops, I'll heal him.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on Breck?
Certainly try.
Yeah, let's do that.
What level are you casting at?
I'll do it at 3rd.
Check something here. You need to choose a creature, object, or magical effect. So you have to choose one.
Magical effect would be if I can identify like a dragon's obsession.
So what I would
target that, yeah.
What I would say is in this case you'd be targeting his attunement to the pick.
That would absolutely be what I'd be targeting.
I will say this wouldn't be the first time
100%.
someone's tried that.
No, yeah, exactly. But
I've
said
got
it-
something on
okay.
retainer.
And you said at a 3rd level.
Yeah, let's do it.
Breck, roll me a d20. There's this flat d20.
That's an 18.
It's time for
18.
the old
Milo,
sign.
that's going to be your DC here.
18
You got to beat this 18
with an intelligence roll, right?
with an intelligence roll. Let's see here. Making the DC. Yeah.
Am I still blessed, or this doesn't count?
Nice. Well, I'll give you bless. Oh wait, no, because
It's,
this isn't a
saving
saving
rolls
throw or
and
attack.
attacks,
Yeah. Spellcasting ability. Yeah. So roll an intelligence roll here.
It was a 12.
Breck, you take another 3 points of fire
Hey.
damage.
I'm gonna ask the group. What is Breck have a brother, a sister, a mother, something like a loved one of his? Anyone remember? Real quick. His brother?
Put us on the spot like that, man.
Yeah, I just need to know. I need to know real quick.
Didn't,
He was real close to his brother, right?
doesn't he have a nephew or a niece?
Friends?
He has a nephew.
Nephew?
I just don't know his name.
I want to say there was somebody back home too that
Yeah.
Pride's call that he was close to.
We've heard of several people. His brother, his grandma.
Which one was he closest to? Do you remember?
I'd say his brother.
All right, and then I'm going to, after hearing that, I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on Breck and make right where the war pick is, where he's smashing the shield, the image of his brother laying on the ground begging, please don't hit me, if the Phantasmal Force goes off.
Breck, you take another 2 points of fire damage. And
I need him to make an
I'm
intelligence.
going to actually choose to let the player... Flynn, I'll let you either roll to see if it takes place, or if you want to resist it, you can roll, or you can choose to fail the save. I'll let you choose here.
And you said it's an intelligence save?
Yeah.
I got 9 plus 4 plus 2.
What's that? Quick math.
15.
13, so 15.
He needed a 17. He fails. So, Breck, what you see is immediately appears on the ground. And, of course, everything in your mind, you think this is completely real. It's your brother laying on the ground with his hands above his head, begging you, please don't hit me. Just pretty much begging for his life, asking, why would you do this to him? To please stop hitting him.
Josh with the music.
I know, this is glorious.
That was crazy.
But yeah, right where the pick is and you're smashing the shield, he appears. And then... Yeah, you treat the phantasm if it were real. You rationalize any illogical outcomes from the interacting with the phantasm.
Breck, you see Fovek for the first time outside of your dreams since he died. The shield still in your hands, ready to make attacks against this war pick, but the pick's not there anymore. It's your brother. You feel the fire burning inside of you, getting stronger. Every hit. What do you do?
I'm just gonna apologize. I've walked the wrong path, Fovek. I'm sorry.
If I hear him say that out loud, I am going to
As-
cast another Dispel Magic on him.
With him saying he's sorry, I don't know. Do I have control over the phantasm as far as like what it says and whatnot?
I think for the sake of this, yeah, I think that
Okay.
seems appropriate.
Say, as he says he's sorry, Fulbeck would look at him and say, "It's okay, brother. Your judgment has been clouded, but there's still a chance to correct this wrong. You're stronger than this."
Milo, go ahead or what level do you cast this Dispel Magic at?
This one will be at 4.
Go ahead and roll at advantage.
The second one was a 19. First one was an 8.
Breck, you feel your connection to the Warpick drop for the first time in days, weeks. And that push inside of you, that hunger, that gnawing desire to fight and attack and gain as much power as quickly as possible, that constant whispering in your ear is gone. And you hear Fovek say what Alavor said.
He's just gonna look up to the sky and take a deep breath. Just for the first time, he doesn't hear anything in his head. He's just gonna look down and attempt to hug what is there of Fovek.
And he would. The phantasm is real as far as he can tell. So yeah, his brother would get up and hug him. And he would pretty much just lightly whisper to him, be like, "You're free. Be the good that I know you can be." And then he would just hug him.
And as Breck's attunement to the Warpick tied to Tiamat ends, I think that's a great place to end the session for the day.
Oh, damn it!
Wow, you guys.
Breck.
Holy hell, you guys brought the heat on that one. Thank you for anybody watching or catching the VOD afterwards. Thanks to you guys. That was a great session, and I'm really glad we got to hop back into the story. So, yeah, we'll catch you for the next one.